can we do today? Let's set up this visuals for us. Ads. Okay. What? Oh, I no starting stream soon. Stream soon screens. Yeah, unless I've gotten my vengeance on the stream, elements now on the TS and starting soon screens are left until I've completed my life missions and can finally depart. TS? What's TS? You mean TypeScript? What is TS? Hold on, I'm not muted, right? Okay, I'm not muted, yeah. What do you got against TS or against TypeScript, bro? TypeScript is awesome. The things that you get stuck on, man. Use that energy on something else that'll benefit you. Fuck Streamlabs, move on. Type-defined JS should have never been conceived. It's a crime against humanity. Ah, nah, I strongly disagree with you on that one. it's not a solve all solution there, but it prevents a lot of problems from happening. I mean TypeScript. It's a crime against the rules of the universe and its whole and natural laws. Nah. Dangling! You're like it's created and cursed by the devil, for only he could have created something so unholy. I don't get it. Like it's just TypeScript trying to make things better in the JavaScript world. Mm. All that applies to JS, but since TS is a subset of JS, it automatically inherits all of its flaws, and that's OP based thinking right there. Yeah, I think like um right now there is no browser that supports TypeScript straight up. Like it can't render it on the client, so it needs to be compiled down to JavaScript. But like it's not a subset of JS; it's a superset of JS. And I benefited greatly from TypeScript, honestly. Like I personally benefited a lot from TypeScript because JavaScript itself, it just doesn't like instill any confidence into like my at the level that my code writing skills are with JavaScript. But with TypeScript, I feel much better. Okay, so what the hell am I doing today? Oh, yesterday um I tested my endpoint with, excuse me. I tested it with the TaskJS client um library. It works perfectly well. It works perfectly well. You are going to be learning Java next month. I'm gonna give it a go myself. I'm gonna try to create the SDK in Java myself. So I'm gonna go through a tutorial phase. I'm guessing it should take me like a couple days, kind of like playing around, getting familiar with the environment, how to get set up. Like at least learn the obvious ones. You know, kinda wrap my head around it, and then I'm hoping to create the SDK in it. But I'll probably end up asking for some help from a third party because I'm pretty sure I will miss, a few things, maybe more than a few things. Um, you know, so it should be like something reliable at least. Because right now, like the thing that I created, it works really well, and I'm really happy. So this one here, like, where did I create it? It's on. Shit, I don't remember the name of the file here. Where did I create that file? Fair enough. If you do start a new project from scratch, I'd appreciate the Git experience. It's something I found quite lacking. Git experience, like the version control portion of the things. Um, like you never used it, or you're trying to use it but you're not getting it. I'm trying to understand like what is the issue, what's the question that you are trying to get an answer for. Just kind of use it like backup storage. And don't really know how all the pull and push requesting stuff works. Figured it's a good thing to have on the experience list. Oh, you will definitely need Git. Like right now, it's pretty much like a given thought that you know Git already. If you're a developer, like it's like I wouldn't even ask someone that if they know Git because like I'm like, oh, yeah, if they know how to write code, they must know Git. Because without it, like you can't really contribute in a multi-engineer environment. That's kind of the point. Yeah, yeah, I see. Yeah, Git is an amazing tool in that context. So I will be starting a new project, although it's not going to be at this scale, but it's going to be a new project nonetheless, and it's going to have a from the ground up build where we're going to set up the Git environment. We're going to set up virtual environment of whatever the thing that we're creating. Let it be Java, let it be JS, let it be Python, Go, whatever. And, like everything is going to be brand new. So given that, you can just like ask whatever it is that you're curious about at the time, and then I'll just do my best to answer and even do like demonstrations. I think the thing that you need to learn about Git is you just need to understand the concept, and then what are those commands do within that concept. And then after that, like it's pretty straightforward once you get that. Hmm. File test.js. What's the path of this thing? It's in the front end, file test.js. Oh, it's right here. It was staring at me and I didn't even pay attention. So look at this thing. Nick, I was testing this yesterday, and then this thing works really well. So this is to be run inside a node environment, and then like you get to upload files within the node environment, like to my API endpoint using this library. This is an open source library already out there. I don't have to create an SDK for it. That means I already have an SDK starting off of JavaScript that covers both client side and the backend side in JavaScript environments. So like I'm 100% already out there with this. Like all I gotta do for this one, I just gotta create documentation, and then that's it. And then next is going to be Python. After the Python, I'm gonna do most likely Go, and then after Go, I will probably do Java. I gotta squeeze in PHP somewhere because that the biggest chunk of audience right now, the biggest chunk of the market in web development is PHP. So like it would be wise for me to create an SDK in PHP so they can actually start using it from their backends. Okay. Yeah, let's run this. I'm gonna do node file test.js. Unexpected response while creating upload originated from request method response code 401. This is so fucking awesome. If you could set aside some minor part of the project for me to do and then do a code review like you might have in an actual company, if it is not too much to ask, for the SDK, or one of the SDKs, I'm not sure which one exactly you are talking about. I have a lot of things that I will be doing, like each one being their own project, kinda. Yeah, I would love some contribution. I would love some contribution for sure. I just don't know which one you want to work on. I'm guessing like you meant Java, but I just want to verify. Doesn't matter too much, I suppose. Um, Well, the thing is right now, there is like nothing stopping you from contributing because those SDKs will be all public. They're going to be on public repos. For example, let's just open up one here, right? We're going to say github.com and then file it. So don't fucking show my shit over here, you fucking dumbass. Why would you open this? Okay. Like, for example, these two here, right? Like these two here, they are public repos. And I haven't configured it just yet, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to configure it in a way that people are going to be able to go ahead and create issues. They will also going to be able to go and create pull requests. So you'll be able to go ahead and like do your contribution and then create a pull request. And the pull request, it would need to be approved before it can be merged. So you will be able to do contribution to any of the repos in this file lib code space. Oh, you want to be part of it, like when we are creating from scratch. Okay, yeah, we can make that happen because I felt like you just wanted to contribute. But again, like the thing with the creating any library that's like open source or publicly available is that there is always like constant maintenance. There's always people gonna be requesting new features. People gonna be requesting finding bugs and requesting fixes. They're gonna be coming up with like requests for changing existing features and etc. There's always going to be something to do, and you can just like if you have any one of those, or if you're interested in addressing any one of those, you can just like get started on your own. Like you don't really need my permission or anything for that. But I kind of see your point now. You want to be part of it when it's getting created. Yeah, we can make that happen. We can do some like even pair programming session if you want to do that. I think that would be cool to do that, like pair programming, kind of like uh there are like a bunch of tools out there to do that. We can do pair programming with it and then like push the commits together. Have some of the hand holding that comes with it. Gotcha. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Yeah, I just thought like you just wanted to contribute to one of the SDKs over there, and I was trying to say like you can contribute to any and all of them. It's just like it's just a matter of you like choosing which one you want to go and do. Because like I said, these are all public. I don't think I'm at a high enough skill level to be an efficient cost to benefit ratio, no matter how little I might have charged. Plus, no need to make your broke ass even more broke. you are you just dissed both of us. Europe poor and America poor. What the fuck? Ah. Oh my god. But yeah, we can do that. We can do that because I definitely need help anyways. What was I doing here? So I think I've realized something here. Task libraries. Okay. No, TUS IO library implementations. I think this is why. Since there will be two cost sinks, not only will I be programming at a lower than standard efficiency rate, but I'll also be taking up time from someone who actually can program at that level. Well, with the SDKs in different languages that I will be creating, I wouldn't be able to program at my usual usual efficiency anyways. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh oh, there's already TUS Java client. I might not even need to write this. I just gotta test this out. Europers don't get paid. Oh my god. I think I won't need to write one in Java. There is already one out here. I forgot that this already exists. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Hold on. There is Python client. Excuse me. Not even hired yet, and I'm already being replaced by open source. No, we gotta still do PHP or other languages. This is not. There is like so many languages out there that I have to cover. This is not done yet. This is not. This is not done by a long shot, man. You only got Java on your list. Ah, I see. I see. I see. I see. I see what you mean. I mean, I'm gonna do a Java project anyway because I'm gonna learn. Because I will learn it regardless. It's on my calendar. Like it's gonna happen regardless. So we can still do Java together. It can still happen. It might not be this particular project, but it will still happen. We don't have C sharp, but they're basically close enough. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. No, Java will still happen. I will do Java either way. Actually, holy shit. Yeah, I forgot about this. No, I have to write a Java client myself. I have to. I fucking have to. Fuck. I have to. I don't know how I fucking completely forgot. Because uploader and conversion. Uploader and conversion. I haven't done the conversion yet. I need my SDKs to support conversion. And none of these do. None of these do. That's the fucking problem. That's good for you. It's bad for me. What the fuck? Like you would get to contribute. And the thing here though is I'm wondering if I can still use this as part of my library and then extend upon it to do conversion as well. Because the problem with this, if I just let people use this right off the bat, and then they implement this thing into their code bases, and then I introduce conversion, right? They wouldn't be able to use the conversion. They would have to update their implementations if they wanted to use conversions. So that's a problem. Like they would have I would have to create a new SDK for conversions, and that wouldn't be the ideal thing. One library should cover like whatever service you're providing in your API. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Makes sense, right? What I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get some tea and then slowly get started on the patch. So give me a moment here, guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. So this is the, I can just clear this and actually delete this. Thank you. And kind of get back to what we were doing here. Yeah, this entire file here also, this entire thing here also like needs to go. Aside from this one. So we're gonna do, okay, find usages. Let me see. All right, so we cleared that change because we don't need that necessarily right now. Okay, get S3 session. We don't need this anymore. So I'm gonna go find usages. Oh, there's no usages anymore. So I can actually like throw this away. Cool, send it out. I'm not exactly planning on dropping Java for the next 2-3 years. Dropping Java. Dude, you shouldn't be dropping Java at all. Java will get you money. I can tell you that. No usages. Woo! I like it. Get S3 client. This might be having a usage. No usages. I can already get rid of code that I don't need. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Said at least. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Find usages. Okay, we have one usage here. Yeah, I gotta clear all these things here. Actually, hold on. Before I do this in the dumbest possible way, gotta find this. Find usages. This is it. So, okay. That's gone. Find usages. That is also it. So that is gone. And then usages, it's only that one. So that's gone. And then these two I know for sure we're not using, so we're good. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is coming up like pretty good. So this, I know we're not using this. Find usages. So I'm just gonna get rid of that. We don't need that. And I typically say my only possible way, but I suppose that might be a me problem. Huh. So the languages you are learning right now, one is Java, and then you also do C sharp. What else are you doing? C sharp is a hobby. Okay, what other languages? Okay. I mean, look, you know JS, you know Java, and you are playing around with C sharp. Having said that, honestly, like you could form that into a one killer resume already. I can only learn one language full time. That's not true. You like don't limit yourself to that extent. You already know like Java, which is one of the, extremely sought after languages out there. And if you can add like a few things around it, honestly, you would be able to get like pretty decent offers. Like say like you know how to do like SQL, right? They would already like qualify you for a lot of the roles out there. But no developer only knows like a single single language. People know several. Most of the engineers out there so knows several languages, but they are master in one or two. You know. Okay, if you know MySQL already, you can pretty much cover most of the other SQL database engines out there. Like there's gonna be like some differences between Oracle SQL and Microsoft SQL and Postgres SQL. Right now, like MySQL and Postgres SQLs, they are the biggest contenders in the SQL market. So already knowing MySQL is a pretty good, like start already for you. It's a pretty good trait to have. So having said that, I think like you already have a pretty decent resume. I think like if you are looking to find employment, I would already start creating one or two projects using the languages you already know, Java and SQL and JavaScript, and then um, put that to your portfolio and make it part of your resume. Yeah, there you go. And if you're someone who's practicing Java for like 60 hours a week, that's insane. Honestly, like when you are practicing, I would create like little projects, and then put it on GitHub, or any public repo for that matter, and then add that to your resume. It would speak volumes for you, like for real. Alt Shift 7. Okay, this is it. Okay, okay. Afraid that my dedicated 60 hours a week also includes mostly theoretical work at the moment, so only about 20 a week is practical, of which the projects tend to be bite sized. Not many people would be interested in a short 200 lines of code project portfolio. You don't know that, man. You should still do it. You think like the projects on npm registry, they are like all very convoluted, complex, and fortune 500 level projects? No, some of those projects out there are like 10 lines, 10 lines. Some are even less, but they're publishing it anyways. They don't give a fuck. It shows presence. It shows presence. That's what I'm saying, man. You like NJM. I don't know what that is. Search Google NJM. Insurance for auto, home, and renters. What the fuck? New Jersey manufacturers. Fuck. NJM packaging. Is that it? No, that's not it. I don't know what that is. I do have a project. I will be very interested in making products in NJM. Let's check this out. Okay, njm.class, njm.java, add files via upload, add files via upload. Okay, let me see what this is. Opening the Java package, njm JavaScript J option pane, security secure random. I'm not sure what this is supposed to do because read Nicholas Java module. God damn it today. It says a bunch of help classes I made to do stuff I often need to repeatedly solve. Yeah. See, that's like modularization. So like you turn something into a small microservice kind of thing, and then you get to use it here and there, and then you only modify and maintain a single area in the code that relates to that particular feature set. So, right, like that's modularization right there. Modularization right there. So still, it shows that, you know, like you are doing things. To one-dimensional arrays. You know what would be like? I was gonna say something. You know, like what would be really nice if you actually like got to learn. You create an application, an end-to-end application that has a real-time chat feature. That would be like a perfect. That would be a perfect thing, like to add to your portfolio. Spec, welcome. You exist today? Hell yeah. That's the only thing I made that anyone else might actually be interested in. I think. Look, I'm gonna say here in one sec. Let's just go to here, and then I'm gonna just go. How do I go to my profile? Profile, your profile. They keep changing shit, so like things just keep changing. Twitch messaging, React EXP. I think this one I did use it using Vue, but yeah, fuck that. So this is the same thing that's made in React and yeah, this is React and Django. So like you could do something like this, right? If someone finds my project and copies, I will be liable to have my degree denied and barred from further education. Existence is pain sometimes, but not today. Weekend ahead. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, man, that's harsh. When are you getting your degree? Like how far out are you from your degree? So this is what you can do, Nick, for that kind of stuff. On GitHub, you can make your repository, your code base, you can make it private, meaning that nobody can access it. So if you are looking, let's say, like you want to send out Java applications, and then somebody wants to see your, like previous work and things like that, then you can add the people from that company who are interested in interviewing you and whatnot. You can just add their email temporarily, give them read access, and then they get a chance to look at your code, and then they just move on if they are not interested. And if they are interested, then you can, talk about it, converse about it, back and forth, whatever, right? You can explain your things and whatnot. So you can still do it, and you don't expose your code. You can just make it private. Right now, my code here, the project I'm working on right now, it is private. Like you can't see it. Right? This one here, this is a private repo. You see, like it says private. Like I have access to it because I'm the owner and creator. But like you wouldn't be able to access this. It will just like give you 404. You can do the same thing with your project. Create something there, and when you are sending out applications, and I actually did that a few times. Like I gave them like access to certain things, and then access to my bite-sized projects. No, 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 no. I'm not saying it for me. I'm saying it for like when you wanna show a portfolio, and you wanna like let other people, your potential employers, have a look at that portfolio, the code itself. You can just give them like temporary access that's like read only. Yeah, GitHub is already free. Like it already gives you like unlimited private repos. Oh, look, there are other alternatives out there because I did that myself. Like I I I created a private repo, and then I gave access to that private repo to one of the companies that were interested in me. That was a couple of years back. And then they looked at it and we talked and whatnot. And then, right, like it was perfectly like reasonable. I'm kind of curious, Git front IO. What is that? Share Git repositories. Oh, this is sweet. This is sweet. I did not know what this there was a thing like this. Holy shit. Let's check this out. I'm always learning something from the spec. This is crazy. Sometimes you want to show your personal Git projects to friends, associates, or potential employers. Yep, right here. With Git front, you can share private Git repos without making them public. Even if you want to share public repositories, you can take advantage of Git front's fast repository browser and clean user interface. No need to sign up. Okay. This is actually pretty good. Yeah, you can. Uh, Assuming since your projects are relatively small, like you would be able to use something like this. This is crazy. This is nuts. I do have my chess project, which actually has clean code and not la fire dumpster front. And I showed you a simple C# game, two C# mods, and the NGM file. You can just, yeah, like you can use something like this to temporarily, like, share it with the people that are interested. But honestly, I will look. You need a tailored project that presents more than one skill in a single project. So create a project that you can present, that you can showcase, that like confirms multiple skill sets that you have, that you would put into that project. You can just generate public links for private repos, so you don't have to get anyone's GitHub account. You just share a link. Real useful. That's awesome, honestly. Like a Java backend, MySQL DB, and JS frontend. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what this one right here. Shit, where the fuck is this thing? The fuck? I mean, something like this, right? Like this is in Django with the Django backend. This is a front end. And then this has WebSocket utilization, Django channels. And what that means is, right, I know how to use WebSockets. I know how to develop around WebSockets. I know how to create backends. I know how to create databases and work with databases. I know how to create front end UI and UX. And I know how to write JavaScript code. That already like speaks so many skills for me just when they like look at this thing, right? Like it contains so much information already. So you create a project like this or two, and then you put it on your public profile. It doesn't matter, right? Like because you're not there to make money off it or anything. There's no intellectual property. So you just put it out there and then you put it on your resume. That's it. The web scraping project, yeah, that also like but I would create like an end-to-end application kind of thing that kind of like like highlights multiple skills that you can bring to the table, right? That's kind of what I'm trying to say. If you have like two projects like that kind of like speaks for itself, yeah, that's already like really good, really good start. Like let's say like I'm an employer, I would love to see code someone has written prior to hiring that person, right? It already gives me insight into how they think, what skills they have, how they approach the challenges, how they approach to, like implementing features and whatnot, writing code. Is it readable? Is it maintainable? All that stuff. It already like speaks volumes for me as a potential employer. Yeah, I think this is like I'm gonna Spec, thanks for sharing it, man. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna extend on this comment here. You said like I have something planned, but it will be for the future when I'm more skilled. You should do it right now. You should do it right now. Because creating something like that's a like full-fledged end-to-end application like that already teaches you, and you would already have a pretty good place to start off when you're actually getting ready to like put anything on your resume. Look, I know you disagree with this, but I'm telling you, like coming from the experience, it will teach you a ton. It doesn't matter. It's code. You can throw it away. You write it, you learn from it. You don't have to look back at it again. But the experience you will gain from it, it will stay with you. That's what I'm saying. It's not that you have to hold on to it like it's your baby. That's what I'm saying. You let it go. You utilize it. You learn from it. You let it go. Like it's not a big deal. If it's a company, just kiss butt. That's the only experience that matters. God damn it. Ah. Oh my god. File expiration. We are not using this either. So, oh, Gen expiry date. Okay, we are using this. I don't know why, but I think we should get rid of this. Supposed to be basically job offer guarantee if you do present the company with something decent. I had a dev argue that's what makes a good company than having a few good developers. Or has it? Yeah, most companies just apply to get a year's worth of free intern labor. I'm pretty sure like they are benefiting from it like in more ways than one. Pay less for the best devs than to then go crash in a plane. The best devs, Nev, they know they are the best devs. They are not gonna come in cheap. They know their value because best devs usually get like multiple people inquiring about their skills. You might be lucky enough to catch a few one that fell through the cracks, but once they open their eyes, they're gonna go too. And why shouldn't they? You know, I'm the best devs. Trust me. As someone who works with amazing devs, I can confirm. Yeah, right. Like that's what happens when you hire someone and they have an amazing skill set and they're amazing contributors. They're efficient. They get their work done. They're reliable, right? Like you don't have the lingering thought in your head. Oh, the code this person is writing is gonna like cause issues. But whenever you have problems, you can turn to them for help and things like that, right? Like an engineer that lifts up the fucking team. You don't pay them their value. They're gonna be gone like that, and they are not gonna miss you, bro. They're not gonna miss you. Those guys will charge you so much money, but they pay for themselves pretty much. Best devs are what makes the company, but in actuality, companies are only valid as the company. Yeah, because the companies. Ah. Real time legacy code. God damn it. So what happened, like usually for me, I wasn't getting any inquiries on my first like 2 years, 3 years when I was working as a PHP developer. And when I started on my like third and fourth year, when I started working on Laravel and I started using like going into full stack, I started getting calls nonstop. Like people would email on LinkedIn, email my email, and then call my phone and whatnot. Like it was crazy. And I would get like offers that's like 30%, 40% more than my current salary. Right. And then I was able to like double my fucking salary in like 2 years, triple in like 3 years. So, when you get to that level, and if you are like a sought after engineer, like they're gonna come at you with money. 10K, 10K what? A month? A year? Like what? Whew, okay. Kinda let's get started a little bit. It's mostly a saying showing the disparity of job offers across the amount of available applicants at those skill levels. Nah, yeah, I see what you mean. So PHP is regarded as Dynacode. That's a lot of money with relatively the same demand. PHP isn't going anywhere anytime soon, man. PHP runs like what 60% of the web right now. I don't know the exact coverage, but okay. PHP percentage marketplace. PHP market share. Let's see. I don't know. PHP market share. This is like the highest so far. Holy shit. 40% of all websites is 40 like is PHP. Forty percent of all websites on the internet. Just the fucking WordPress. Node devs are like a dime a dozen. Man. If it wasn't a skill set that's considered rare, I was contracted for a Rust dev position by my current company because they are rare in my country. A German guy I know was approached by Intel Research for researching neuromorphic hardware of all things. Nice. Cobalt isn't just regarded as Dynacode, it is Dynacode. I think like the Cobalt developers right now, what? They charge like $400 an hour? Yeah, backend is getting more popular in Node. Like it's definitely getting more popular, and like more frameworks and libraries are coming out in like to be used in the Node backend as well. And right now, like I'm seeing that's only growing bigger. Like it's just gonna take up so much more work. I feel like especially recently, like where the Next.js came out. Oh, that was a disruptive like release right there. Multi-threading in PHP. There is no multi-threading in PHP. I don't know if there is. I at the time I was using it, there wasn't as far as I know. Hold on. If you're using a CMS, chances are that your website is powered by PHP. Even if you are never personal debt with a line of code constant approval on these systems are in website development. Year 2011, PHP market share 74%. What the fuck? Still 80. This is fucking unreal, bro. Is this? Am I reading this correctly? There is. Oh, Pthreads is an old one. Parallel is the other for PHP 8 plus. Technically, always had the capability to do multi-threading. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I like my last 3 or 4 years when I was doing PHP was all Laravel. I was using it like a fucking with everything. And Laravel uses Symfony under the hood. I never used this myself, but Laravel uses this under the hood. Yeah, I don't like people keep saying like PHP is gonna die, it's gonna happen this, it's gonna do that, but it's not the case. PHP is not going away. People keep talking trash about PHP as if like it's supposed to do everything, all of it, everything out there in the programming thing, but nah. I've been thinking about using it because I have some workloads I could branch out. JSA, bro. Hmm. programming languages percentage marketplace. Let's see. Programming languages among developers. Nah, god damn it. JavaScript with fucking 63%. The fuck is that? I'm trying to like do it for web, but like I think this is overall. Look, Java is like right here. Holy shit. Where is Go? Go is 13%. Java is 30%. Repos. Where are you seeing that? Honestly, as far as web dev APIs go, I think async would be more desirable at bigger companies simply because the majority of the workload is IO bound as opposed to CPU bound. Oh, you're guessing the source? Yeah, I mean I don't think it's a proper approach to like choose a language because of its popularity and whatnot and things like that. You choose a language because you have certain needs and that language addresses your needs the best, right? Like that's how you go. And when you are looking at web development languages, PHP will be on top because of like web dev language share. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to see the percentages out there, but language share percentage. According to Stack Overflow 2020, so JavaScript currently stands as the most commonly used language in the world, followed by. I'm trying to see it for like specifically for web development. Because Python, like you don't say Python is a web development language. You can do so much with Python. You can do so much with Java, right? So some form of green threading, that's what makes languages like Elixir, Erlang, and Golang super desirable. They have terrific green threading. Yeah, that's what I mean. Elixir right now, like it just keeps popping up like on Indeed. So if you're creating a backend only code, or let's say like desktop software or mobile software, you wouldn't be using HTML, CSS. I mean, you could, but not necessarily like it would be your core component. CSS, what the fuck? No, the thing is, you can use JavaScript as a backend language right now. That's what I'm saying. It's not necessarily front end only. What's the point? Well, so when you say what's the point, you gotta look at it from an employer perspective as well. So right now, when you want to hire an engineer to develop a web application for you, right? Like when you're hiring someone that has from a language stack that has like an abundance of engineers, the amount you have to pay to that person is going to be significantly lower than another engineer who is using a language that has a lot more demand but less supply. So JavaScript being like having run in the backend in like node server and whatnot and bun whatnot, right? That makes it a cheaper thing for the same result. That's why you would go with JavaScript or TypeScript, right? Like it works on the front end, it works on the back end, it does both of them, and like if there are like 100 engineers out there right now, 76 of them knows JavaScript, TypeScript. Your chances of like finding someone for cheaper than the other 24 like is significantly higher to get the same work done. So it's just cheaper labor for you. All right, let's get started. I want to finish this endpoint today. We're cleaning things here, so this is good. I'm gonna leave this here. Might not necessarily need to do that. Actually, yeah, we don't need that. Mm-hmm. Why would the engineers pick those languages? Because like it's super easy to learn and it's super easy to get into engineering environment, and then like when you're taking the first step, it's like it's very convenient to do that. I don't think it's at the same level, no. Like Python, yeah, you're like the thing with the Python, for example, my personal reason was for going into Python because of the variety of areas I could work in using Python. But with PHP, you are primarily in, I think you're only in web development environment. You'll be making websites. Like I haven't seen use of PHP anywhere else for anything else, right? But with Python, that's not the case. With Go, that's not the case, right? With Go, you can create software, you can create web dev, you can do AI, machine learning, like so many different uses. With Rust, you can do like hardware level programming, for example, right? Like each language has its own uses. But if it is allowing you to, have a career in different environments, right? It gives you additional options to get into for your employability. Yeah, but like what company is gonna hire you to create command line software used in like using PHP? Talking about the same three languages, a lot of times I feel like it's just general lack of exposure to other stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Form field name, file lib, file name. Are we using this anywhere? Let's go see. Find usages. Okay, we are actually using this apparently, so I'm gonna leave it. Upload file count limit. I don't even know what the heck that is. Okay, we are apparently using that. There's some CLI capabilities, but I'm not a fan. I didn't even know like it did any CLI at all, but still, like it's not something that like I think companies really like go after when they go after PHP. They are not going at PHP for its like CLI capabilities at all. Like I don't think it's I never seen it being a factor. I might be wrong, but again, it's just like my own like thoughts coming from my own like observing when I was using PHP. Okay, I think we have made this pretty decent in terms of cleaning. What is the new file? Untrack file, file test.js. But I removed it. What the heck? Okay, let's do vf activate file lib. It says information that can be fascinating to share. Ah, I see what you mean. But these days, honestly, I'm really like I'm so much more infatuated with Go and Java, especially Go. It's such a fucking sweet looking language, you know. I blame Spec for like getting that into my head so much, like so much further into my head now. I was thinking about it, but I wasn't like that interested in it until Spec came and sold me on that. Okay, so the changes that we did here, we made it. Okay, something that we have not. Okay, what's the other one? Time zone is used, but imported but not used. Oh, it's on the very top. I didn't even realize there was like a line there. Jesus. Utils py imported but unused. API utils py. Okay, there you go. So we're gonna clean that out. API utils py. Oh. So we're not using this anywhere anywhere anymore, right? Find usages, unclassified, one result, get DigitalOcean client. And this is not being used anywhere whatsoever. So these two I can take it out. And I think that's it. We don't need that. Oh my god, a lot of the things that cool. Okay, let's do an isort, sweet, and then let's do another flake8, and we are good. I'm gonna say removed unused third party, removed unused clients, storage clients. Okay. Removed unused settings constants. And then we're gonna say style fixes. Cool. There was a big reason why PHP became a runtime compiler. So, a lot of it had to do with copyrights and open source code. I didn't know that. I had no idea about that. Git push. So we're gonna send this. Oh shit, it's gonna trigger our test. It's gonna eat my minutes. Okay. And then now we're gonna do make migrations. I don't know if that's a okay. Oh, there's a reference to the thing there, but it's not. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna create this here temporarily. And then I'm gonna def this, and then I'm gonna just say pass, just so I can create my migration. Okay. And then, yeah, that's basically just removing the thing. I'm gonna say make migrate. Okay, that's gone. Now I can remove this. Cool. And shit, file, models, upload, models. It's there. And now we have migrations, and then file. I think this is the one that we had right here. So this doesn't necessarily need to be here anymore. And I'm just gonna delete this file. So I'm gonna do sudo chown. This is gonna be upload. Cool. So I can just delete this. Cool. So if I do make oh my god, make migrations. No changes detected. Sweet. A lot of PHP did everything can be private, but you can get access to the source code. They want PHP compiler though, and I hated that job. Do they have any other package manager right now other than Composer, or the Composer is the only one? Okay, I'm gonna do dbeaver here and check out clean up that migration that we have. Okay, database tables, and I need Django migrations right here. Okay, yeah, this here needs to go. Save. Cool. So we're good. Cool. Cool. And okay, next in the agenda. Okay, git commit. I'm gonna say remove expiration from file object. Actually, yeah, we don't have to say object, and then this is it. So do we have any errors here? No. Cool. I'm not gonna push it because there's no need to like run the app, run the test, consume minutes for something that's not really needed. Okay. Can you like okay? So this is good. 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 Good. And then okay. Let me just do a test real quick. Make sure I did not break anything without really. Composer is really just npm inspired. Most of it's shifted to npm, but there's a few things that require PHP. I use Grunt with Composer. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. I'm gonna be writing an SDK in PHP like pretty soon, and I'm gonna have to get back into it. I don't know how it's gonna go, but I'm hoping I'm gonna be able to pull it off. Makes me a little nervous, considering that a big chunk of the thing is out there is like all PHP, right? So like, it's one of like the biggest chunk of target audience for me. Okay. Now we get started with head. We need to do that. So where is head? Right here. Okay. Head. And Server must always include the upload offset header in the response for a head request, even if the offset is 0 or the upload is already considered completed. If the size of the upload is known, the server must include the upload length header in the response. Okay, so the cache control here, we need to add that to the test because you can't be caching this endpoint. Okay, let's go. Let's ensure that real quick. Where is my tests? Test views. We're gonna open this guy again, and then we're gonna say here, right? Okay, def test patch endpoint. So, okay, we're gonna say here in our comments, we're gonna do, is this like one too high? Okay, there. We're gonna say, what was the header that was required? Cache control, store, no stored header. Disable caching. Okay, so that's like one, and then I'm gonna write the test here. I know it's gonna like, it's gonna fail right now, but it's okay. We're gonna say reverse, and then we're gonna say API upload task, and then hold on. What did I call that URL? Shit. Hold on one sec. Detail. API upload detail. Scheiße. API upload detail. Okay. And then quarks is going to be a dictionary, and then we're gonna say file ID equals file.id. Okay, and then we're gonna go here, file equals mock file. Okay, I don't know if this exists yet. Create constant. Okay, let me check if, oh, I don't even have a mocks file here, so I'm gonna have to create one. New Python file, we're gonna say mocks. Okay, we're gonna say def mock file. Okay, it's gonna take quarks, keyword arguments for us to pass into the baker, and then we need from model bakery dot baker import bake make. Snowing yet? No, but leaves everywhere. It's insane, like how much leaves everywhere. I just want to say import baker, so I think I'm just gonna say import baker, and then I'm gonna say here return baker.make, and then when I say file, and I am in Canada. Okay, so I made a typo there. Make, thank you. Then we're gonna do here quarks. Cool. So this is passed. And one thing here that we need, we're gonna say if user not in quarks, we're gonna say user quarks user equals mock user. Okay, thank you. And we're gonna say is new equals true. Northwest has been dipping. Is that northwest? I'm not sure what you mean with NW. Alberta is like below zero already. Like it's minus 30, minus 20 degrees in some areas, apparently. It's crazy. Okay, so I think this should be pretty good. Now I can say import. Thank you. If it fails, it fails. So fuck it. And then we're gonna say here res dot but we're gonna say here user equals self dot user. But I think this should also pass. Okay, if there's a user, we don't really necessarily have to do anything. I heard everyone in Canada lives in Toronto, and it's the most depressing place to live. Why not just live in BC? That place is beautiful. BC is expensive as fuck, and Ontario has a more active, bigger economy in terms of technology than BC. And the pay scale here is higher than BC, and the employment opportunities you will find here is more than BC. But not everybody lives in Toronto. I don't live in Toronto. I'm like 4.5 hours from Toronto. Okay, so I think this should be fine. And then first thing you're gonna do is say I live in Toronto, so trust me, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna refill my tea, use the restroom, check on my cat, and be back. One sec. Okay, I'm back. If I could survive in BS, I'd rather live there. BC, oh. Yeah, BC's winters like around Vancouver and whatnot, like BC's winters are not as harsh as here. That's what I heard. I don't have first-hand experience on it, but that's just what I heard. Whew. Crazy mountain area. Dude, Canada has a lot of crazy mountains. Beautiful, beautiful mountains. you know. Mm, hung around Nelson. I went to Ainsworth a few times. Okay. I don't know where they are, but yeah, most of the places are like really beautiful. I'm planning to go to Quebec City, like wander around Quebec a little bit and then see how it works. So this might be a little challenging, but like because we don't have an endpoint that even exists for that. Winter gets so bad they have to shut down the roads. Winter gets so bad here, but like by the time I'm awake already, they already cleared the roads, like already salted it and everything. Like they're really good at it. Also, must require authentication, right? So we're gonna say here, PyCharm, I fucking hate you when you do this. I don't think I have a head request thing here, so fuck. This is gonna be rough. Their mountains make out mountains look like kids playing. Yeah. Your mountains look like it's play. It's a cliffside. Oh shit. Hold on, you're talking about Nelson, right? I don't know where that is. I think this is what you're talking about. This right here. Nelson. There's like a river right here. This looks sick. Oh, damn. Bro, up in the motherfucking mountains. Like, Jesus. Can you drop the little guy over here? Can you drop me over here? I guess there is no street view there. Oh, yeah, it ends around here. So, shit. Yeah, it doesn't. Fucking beautiful. It's like Lord of the Rings beautiful, bro. What the fuck? You went to that bar. Look at this doggo. That's a good boy right there. Oh my god. Dude, this is nice. But again, Canada is like full of this kind of spots. Like it's everywhere. Good boy right there. Ah, doggies. Swimming all the way down in there, man. Jeez. Sick. Okay, I think I do not have this. So let's verify that it actually exists in our client. Yeah, I have put post get, and yeah, we're gonna do a patch. Okay, let's do def patch. PyCharm is like bitching today. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. It literally has a comma here. I fucking hate that. Okie dokie. Oh, this is fucking awful. This is... Bleh! Okay, I'm guessing this is like what's happening here. Okay, cool. So now it should actually work with the thing. We're gonna say URL, and then we're not really passing anything right now. So I'm just gonna do print res.json. I think we're gonna have to pass like application JSON for the content type here. Woo! But doesn't matter. Okay, and then self.assert. We're gonna do status code res.status code 403 because it's not authenticated. So let's run it, right? We're gonna say, actually, run it over here instead. Docker exec API upload test patch endpoint. Thank you. Let's go. It's gonna fail. Invalid quantity exception. What the fuck? So our mock file here is not doing the thing that is baker.make. Baker.make queries. I'm doing the same shit, motherfucker. Oh shit. Yeah. This, forgot a star there. Damn, that's not good. Come on, Justin, what you doing? There we go. Where is that coming from? The mock file. Oh, okay. So it notes a reference error apparently. So we're just gonna go ahead and then if reference name not in, we're just gonna say reference name get random string. I think that's what it is called. Thank you. And I'm just gonna give it 12. And I think it's gonna ask for container name, but let's go one at a time. There's like 2 more I think they have to provide, like region name, reference name. Did I make a fucking typo? No. Reference name not in quarks, then generate it for us. Storage configuration. Oh shit, I'm focusing on the wrong thing. Yeah. It's trying to generate a storage, so hold on. If not, if storage not in quirks, storage, I'm gonna say not storage. Configuration. Okay. I'm not sure what user. We're gonna pass the user to it. So yeah. User equals quarks user. Okay, fuck the single quotes. Let's go double quotes. Double quotes is the for the win, right? Right. But I want to verify it's actually storage, not storage configuration. Storage. It's storage. Cool, 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 cool. We must be close. We must be close. Reference name, right? Because it's not for that. Name is a thing, so we're just gonna turn this into name instead. Okay, what else? User name mime type null true. Okay, size true, key not true. It's gonna need a key. Key. We're gonna do this. Okay. Key, not G. Key. I keep doing that. All right, I think it should be pretty close now. God damn it! Expecting value. It doesn't return JSON. Oh my god knows. The fuck does it even return? All right, let's get our REST Fox so we can experiment with it, right? Right. So we have API upload, TAS upload, and then we're gonna say here, new request. Hold on, this upload, this is a TAS. Oh, this is the create. Okay, yeah, we need another one. I'm just gonna say duplicate, and then we're gonna say head file. Okay. Upload metadata. Nope. Resumable, yes. This I don't think a thing. Upload length, I'm not sure. Storage, nope. Config access, nope. Prefix, nope. So bearer, it needs an access token. Access token expired. Of course it did. So we're gonna take this, copy this, and then head file. We're gonna take this, and then send it again. Oh, this is a post. We're gonna do a patch, and then shit. What's the URL looking like? TAS UUID file ID. I need a file ID. Okie dokie. I don't have a file. Okay, post. Do I have like anything here? Header. I think I already have a response that I can look into from the prior. Okay, let's copy this, and I'm gonna just do this. We can close this and put it over here. So if I do send, patch is returning this. Shit. I mean, I am doing the wrong thing. I just keep doing the wrong thing like again and again and again. God damn it. Head file. Not found. What the heck? Okay. That is something. Upload offset 0? Okay, what does the protocol say? Hold on. TAS.io protocol. Hold on. And then we're gonna go check head. No, head. A head request is used to determine the offset at which the upload should be continued. The example below shows the continuation of a 100-byte upload that was interrupted after 70 bytes were transferred. Excuse me, request. Okay, I'm gonna go to the actual explanation of the headers. No, head, request, please. Gee, also, oh, there you go, this one right here. Cool. Okay, we can close this now. The server will always include the upload offset header in the response for a head request. Always. Okay. So upload offset must always be there. So what is the error I got here? JSON. So when I did that, it gave me in 404, but like if I'm saying headed, content type, application JSON. For something that doesn't exist, it gave me 404, but still content type application JSON. So how is that not? Okay, I want to see one thing here. I want to see the header. Like, what is it returning? Okay, I'm going to say res.status code. Okay, and then I'm going to do res.content. No, just content. Okay, let's see. It passes? Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfucker. I hate when it doesn't fail like I want it to fail. Come on, you know, fail for me. 403 and empty. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. So if I don't send this 403 forbidden, what the fuck is going on? It's like my middleware is not catching that. So authenticate request. Let's check this over here. Upload URLs. We don't have anything that says npm. All right, let's kind of sanitize this fucker a little bit. API auth index. So when we're looking at this, I think we only have one. Yeah, that's perfect. So namespace. namespace. And then I'm gonna do URL resolved. I wanna see URL resolved. Yeah, show me what you got right there. You're gonna have to change this assertion here. Okay. Yabba basic XP. We were just doing that. Okay. Return response. Okay. Oh, sorry. Did not mean to whistle like that loud. Gotta follow, yay! Who was it? Fugitivash. Yo, thanks for the follow and welcome. How's your day? Yeah. Huh. Namespace API dot upload. Okay. Oh, another one. Another one. Oh my god. Narcu as Wacom. Thank you for the follow. How are y'all doing? My Wi-Fi is going down for maintenance. Got a drop. Thanks for being my meditative programming soothsayer again today, Justin. Oh, hell yeah, Spec. Thanks, man. Appreciate you stopping by and chatting up with me. Fugitivo, welcome. Hi. I like the emote. That is sick. Where is that coming from? I'm curious. What's that? Pop Nemo. Hardwired wins again. Oh my god, man. Nick just pinned that message. Nick is definitely like using all the features that modding has to offer. How are we doing, Fujitivo? I'm not sure if I'm saying your name right. Fujitivo? I think that's... So we are getting, excuse me. Okay. Namespaces, app names, API upload. URL name detail. Okay. We are getting the forbidden part, but how come the body is empty? You know, that's kind of odd. If namespace not in excluded namespace, excluded namespaces, it's just one. I'm using all the features of mod. Yeah, you are. You are even like declaring war on other other moderators. Where's my point sinks, Justin? Hold on, let me see. You just keep bringing this up. I don't know how to go about it. My nickname is in Spanish, but call me Fugitive. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nick, you should give me like some ideas on like what to put for the points, because honestly, I have no idea. Excluded. And then I'm gonna do is it in just to get it better. 50k points. My nickname is in Danish, but call me gibberish. All days pronounce it. 50k points for one-on-one coaching session. 1k points TTS easy. 1k points for TTS. That doesn't sound too bad. Actually, yeah. Y'all. I think. Hold on. Did I put a print over here? No. Requested access token. Authorization header missing. Import traceback. I'm a little confused here. Traceback dot printy exe. Thank you. Let's see if this is gonna tell us anything. Some of the finest Java coaching out there. If I knew, I would do it. I don't know. Authorization header missing. So it's actually generating the thing, but the response here, the data is not coming out. And this response is core utils response. So we are. We are doing this in the thing. Error code, e.error code. So how come it's not coming out? This doesn't make any sense. Abdullah, welcome. How are we doing? I don't understand that, like, why this is empty. It's messed up. Headers, content type, application, JSON. Okay. And we are returning things here. Guys, something else is happening here. Like, I don't understand. This is working as it is designed, but I don't know what the fuck. Maybe another middleware is messing this up. Okay, let's check that out here, right? In settings, and then show me my middlewares. Middlewares should be somewhere a little up here. right here. Okay. So course header, nothing to do with us. Custom ones, we have account status, user account status, middleware. Okay, we don't have anything against that. Remember that day you said SMS2FA doesn't track your data. A leaky database of SMS text messages exposed password resets and two-factor codes. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Has a few UID variables. Let's check this out. Kind of curious to read this. Ah. Database had no password. Yeah, but like if database had no password, that's not the 2FA. That's not the 2FA problem. That's a problem whoever set the database without a password. It has nothing to do with 2FA if that's the case. Secure Lab says exposed the master database contains tens of millions of text messages including password. It exposed the data. Yeah, I understand, but again, the exposure came from the database not being protected, not the 2FA system. Warbox from the Centuries, a Sending-based communications company. The server wasn't protected with a password. Yeah, that's not a 2FA problem. Study data structure. I need to ask you, how can me develop myself to make project? I have no idea what it is you are saying, my dude. Can you you are studying data structure? You need to ask you, how can you make develop with need self to make project? Server belongs to an account. The server wasn't protected with the password. This being the keyword here, allowing anyone who knew where to look to peek in and snoop on a near real-time stream of text messages. Holy shit. A Berlin-based security research, it didn't take long to find. Carl found the exposed server on Shodan, a search engine for publicly available devices and databases. It was also attached to one of Work's own subdomains, where the database running on Amazon Elasticsearch was configured with Kibana frontend, making the data within easily readable, browsable, and searchable for names, cell numbers, and the contents of the text. Yeah, that's not a 2FA problem. DB2FA instead of DB password. The fuck? Fuck. Kyle Berners, okay, somewhere. Yeah, database running on Amazon Elasticsearch was configured with a Kibana front end. Yeah, like it's very, look, it's very identifying where the problem is coming from. They didn't have a password to their database, and they had a GUI for the database that you can connect to without a password. It has nothing to do with 2FA. So far from what I'm reading. So what this person reached the text messages that you would be getting in your 2FA data. So if you know the username and password or email or password combination, and then you wouldn't need to get the text message to your phone because you have access to the database that stores that data. How do I learn to make projects? Do you show me pages to help me in that? What kind of projects? Authentication clients to pull the database offline. At the time of its closure, the database appeared to have a little over 26 million text messages year to date, but the sheer volume of messages processed through the platform per minute is seen through the database virtual front end. This figure may be higher. Each record was meticulously tagged and detailed, including the recipient's cell phone number, the message, the Vovox customer who sent the message, and the short code they used. Yeah, all of them is it's a specific thing. Like you are creating a code, a randomly generated code that has an expiration date, and it's sent to you, and you have to enter that code to complete your authentication. Like it's not really a personally identifying thing other than the phone number itself. But the platform already has your phone number to begin with to be able to send a text message anyway. Among our findings from a cursory review of the data, like you are trying to, like, as if you're portraying this as if it has a flaw in the 2FA itself, not the platform. The platform fucked up, not the 2FA. In C++, data structure. I don't know what you mean with the data structure, but yeah, just create a simple project that works around or on data, that focuses on data. So much of a concern, you could always just encrypt the number and just have the user input. Okay, I think you guys are missing the point here. The purpose of the 2FA is that when you are trying to access to a protected endpoint or protected anything that's available on an endpoint, right, is to verify real time that the person logging in is actually you. It's an additional step in verifying your identity, verifying the entity trying to access the thing is actually you. It's an additional step. But if the tool that you are using or the service that you are using to implement that feature, the 2FA feature, has a flaw in itself, that's not a flaw with the 2FA, that's a flaw with the service provider, which is the case in this particular one. You don't like being uniquely identified. You will be uniquely identified already. Like, that is what a login means. You are being uniquely identified. That's your session. That's a unique thing that only belongs to you. You are being uniquely identified either way, whether you log in with a phone number or with an email or with a 2FA. It is still uniquely identifying. You are agreeing to this when you are using a platform. You are agreeing to this when you are creating an account. Like, it's already given. Like, you are not doing something additionally identifying, or like you are not anonymous in the first place. The purpose of the 2FA is actually identifying you even harder. Like, I don't know what your like deal is with that. I'm gonna check on my cat. He's meowing. Give me one sec. I'll get some more tea. Coco, what's up, big boy? You wanna go outside? Coco's gonna go outside? Coco's gonna go outside? Go outside, please. Okay, I'm back. I'd rather have a passport. I don't like being tracked. This world is creepy as fuck. So is the US government. Yeah, I think like your views and mine like nowhere nearly overlaps on the on that content on that subject. I'm not sure what the word is, but yeah. The US government does not need you to use 2FA to track you when you've already backdoored both the OS and the chips running the OS in the electronic devices. You know they have your picture when you go to DMV, right? Like when you get an ID, driver's license, anything, any form type of like government document, they take your picture. They already know you, bro. They already know you. You being off the grid doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything whatsoever. People think like they're off the grid, you know, like I don't have this, they can't track me. They will. You go to a fucking 7-Eleven, you are in the database for good. You go to buy gas, you are in a security camera stored in somebody's fucking database for good. You are already captured. Like the moment you are born, you are captured, bro. No, I'm not saying you have to like it, don't have to like it. It doesn't matter. The reality is you are already identified. To be able to go do anything at all in the US, you have to have some form of ID, right? Let it be, even if you're an immigrant, right? Like you come from another country, like you have some sort of an ID, which will have your picture on it. You want to drive, you have a ID, which will have your picture on it, like your driver's license. You want to sign up for health insurance, go to a hospital, they will have your picture on it. They will require picture identification, meaning that somewhere on the way, they fingerprinted you and took your picture. That's already more than enough to uniquely identify you forever. Your fingerprint alone is enough. It's the reality, whether you like it or not. I don't care if you like it or not. I'm not going to make you like it or make you not like it. It doesn't matter. You are already in the system. Nothing you can do to get out of it right now. In this age, there's nothing you can do to get out of it. It's too late. You are already in there. These motherfuckers have face recognition systems like that works from the fucking satellite. They will see you from like hundreds of miles up in the air, not even in the air, like out of the fucking stratosphere. They will see you from there if they want to. Whether they care to or not, I don't know. But the things that you can do, there are things that you can do to minimize being tracked, but not necessarily from the government. But like you can do things to minimize tracking from the corporations. Like you don't buy a smartphone, for example. You don't buy a smart TV or smart any device. You know, like these days your TVs have like Wi-Fi connections, yada yada yada, and they send data back to their like servers and things like that. Your smartphone, it will track your location, yada yada yada. Certain apps you use on your phone will do the same thing. Your computer, it generates a fingerprint of your browser. This motherfucking browser creates a unique fingerprint, unique to you, and it knows you between different websites. That's how Google tracks you and gives you ads depending on that history, right? There's like so much that they are doing. So you can minimize this by completely isolating you from using any technological devices with such capabilities. But since you being in a civilized environment, I'm guessing you have an ID, you are already in the system. The only thing that you can fight against is the ones that's like commercial tracking, right? Like that, you can do something about it to a certain extent, but it will still want, like, you won't still completely be able to prevent it from happening, because the moment you step into a gas station or a 7-Eleven or any motherfucking convenience store, you withdraw money from your ATM, you are back in it. And like, you're worrying about 2FA. Like, it's futile at this point. Like, your efforts are futile, bro. It's futile. Like, you have no winning in this. You are not gonna win that. Pretty much every single product out there, especially the ones that are supposedly free, it is targeted towards your data. You, like, you are the product in that. Like, I don't know what else to say. I honestly don't know what else to say. It's kind of odd. Let's say another Carrington event happens, everything gets fried, $500 billion in damages, 3 years go by, and then what? Nah, you are a little off the rail, bro. Like, you, I don't know. I'd rather not make comments on your thing, but uh this is insane. Hold on. This is throwing me off, track. Server must always include upload offset header in the response for the head request, even if the offset is 0 or the upload is already considered complete. If the size of the upload is known, the server must include the upload length header in the response if the resource is not found. Jesus. The server should acknowledge successful head requested at 200 OK or 204 no content status. I am not doing 2, I'm just, it's a 403. So something is going on here with my fucking middleware. Okay. Okay. gonna say verifying. Okay, I'm just gonna run this thing. Why am I even like opening a new thing? God damn it, you guys need to chill out. But yeah, that like this content is really not pertaining to what we are doing, and it's a little out of whack for us, to be honest. Okay. Verifying. So verifying is happening, and it is in excluded. It's in excluded, not in excluded. So okay, we are doing the verification. We do the verification, and then here we raise the error. When we raise the error, we send response. Status false, code error. Oh no, right here, right? We are doing it right here. Response is false, code error. Okay, I'm gonna do this over here. Exe, god damn it. E.message, E.error code, and then E.code. Okay. Excuse me. It's not going through the DRF exception because it doesn't even reach the view. So we are perfectly where we need to be. But why is it empty? Why is it empty? It is still fucking empty. Oh, I was checking if the other account status middleware. Yeah, this doesn't even do anything, so we don't really need to do anything here. Okay. So, alrighty. This is really odd as fuck. Should not see me. I am so confused right now. I don't know what has been happening. Like, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever what's happening right now. 403. We are not seeing this. Perfect. So, what the fuck? Data if data is not none, else empty. Okay. What? And we are returning a JSON response. So the 200 now works, and it is still empty. What the fuck is going on? I am really confused right now. Ah, fuck. This makes no sense. Okay, now it makes sense. I keep forgetting this shit. I am doing a head request. Head request doesn't return data. Oh my god. What am I doing with my life? Ah! Right here. So it's actually doing what it is supposed to be doing. I'm being a dumbass. I'm being a fucking dumbass. I keep fighting against the fucking protocol. Of course, I'm not gonna win that. So Django is actually doing what it is supposed to be doing. Ah, shit. This thing is like flickering like crazy here. What the hell is going on? Yeah. So since it doesn't have a body, that means everything here is already working perfectly fine. Like we don't have to worry about changing anything in this particular place. I'm gonna leave it be. Okay. Actually, no, the npm will go because we don't necessarily need that. It doesn't exist anymore. And I'm gonna configure this invalid access token, and let me see, invalid access token. Authorization header value is invalid. Okay, let me see, verify access token. I think this already does its thing, so we don't necessarily need to do that anymore. Sweet. Cool. This raises an error. So cool. Gonna get rid of these changes over here. Man, I'm like, god damn it, what was going on here? I forgot. No, I definitely like. I still keep thinking patch, patch, patch. Patch or post. Like I'm just like I was so fixated on it, I didn't think it through properly. Yeah, that's on my end. So, this is good. This is good. Now, all I gotta do here is res.headers. This is what I need, and then we're gonna write test against headers. Yeah. Actually, not on this one because we are just doing 403 here, which is exactly what we need. And this is doing what it's supposed to be doing in the perfect way possible here. Cool. We're set. We're set on this one. It's actually doing what it's supposed to be doing. So cool. All right. So the second one here. Close this. Go back here to the thing. Head. Okay, there we go. So here we're saying file does not exist. We're gonna update that, because if the file doesn't exist, file part doesn't exist. File not found with ID, yabba yabba, and we are doing 404. So I have an exception for that entity does not exist, or something along those lines. We're gonna have to go use that instead. So I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna go core. Oh, no more room for the mouse to go. Is it here? Unique violation method allowed required header entry doesn't exist when a DB doesn't have the request entry. Okay, this should do perfect. So here we are gonna do. We are simply gonna just say raise this, and the message is going to be this. And I kind of don't want to do this here. Okay, 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 okay. Don't need this. Oh, I can't raise the error, because even if it doesn't exist, it always wants to do upload offset. I see. Okie dokie. That's a problem. That's a real pickle right there. Real pickle right there. Okay. Okay. Hmm. How am I gonna do this here properly? We're gonna say I can centralize this. Oh yes, I can. I want to test something here. Okay. God damn it. Hold on. Everything all like entirely got confused. File ID. So I'm gonna do here. Yabbity copy. Okay, bring this back. Thank you. I'm gonna do this here, and then I'm gonna do this here. Except what are we doing? Entry doesn't exist. Entry does not exist. We're gonna say print I'm caught, and then count. I think if I can do this, we will be fine. Not found. That's fine. Okay, let's do Docker exec. Oh no, shit. It's always autocompletes to the one that I don't need. Yeah, it doesn't even get there because once it's raised, it's just terminating. Huh. Okay, let's see if there is a thing in Python to do what I'm trying to do. I don't think that's the best approach, but let me see if there is a better approach I can find out there. So we're gonna see Python raise exception and catch in the next catch. Down, 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 down. Next thing is just gonna be ugly as fuck. This is stupid. Blech. Yeah, I don't want to do another try catch in that fucking thing, which is just gonna be annoying. And the implementation I did was specifically to get around doing like if else everywhere. Hold on, I missed a thing here. uh, no way. Oh, there. Hmm. Try catch my beloved. That's not how it works in Python. Yeah, this is exactly what I was hoping to do, but I don't think that's the thing to do. Only if you don't believe hard enough. uh, I'm gonna believe so hard. Why did I make it sound like that? God damn it. Uh, oh my god. Oh no, go fuck yourself. Can I just block this thing? Google search block results from website. I honestly want to do that. That fucking real Python shit. Yeah, block this entirely. I'd never want to see this, bro. How do I block it? How do I block it? I don't get it. What? When you do a search in Google, the search results will show a new link rear the cache link. When you click a result and then return to Google, the link that Google adds to the search result reads block all exemplar results. What? You block list. There is apparently like a bunch of extensions over there. So copy link address. Let's check this one out. Password protected website access blocker and redirector. You block list. Yeah, this is the one that's right here. Block list. Personal block list. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. The fuck? Oh, the U block list is better. You blacklist. You blacklist. Okay, since I'm on Chrome, that's the one right here. Okay, so oh, it shows up like this right next to the thing over there. Huh. Every time I go to that fucking website, it's just so fucking annoying, bro. So I'm gonna go and pin this fucker. So we're gonna come down here and then real Python right there. Okay, block this side. Fuck you, bro. There you go. So if I reload this, no, I use Firefox. I use Firefox, but for development, I'm just using this particular profile on Chrome. That's the only reason. Because all my personal things, all my preferences, everything, I use Firefox by default. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. Fuck that website, bro. You gotta sign up to see shit. Go fuck yourself. I'm not doing that. So stupid. Python recatch exception. Uh, blah blah. God damn it. This is really fucked up. An exception group must be instances, not types. Right. Exception group. Group 1, OS error, interesting. OS error as E, system error as E. Okay. Yeah, there's not an implementation as in the way I'm expecting it. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do it this unfortunate fuck. Yeah. Oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Scheiße. I use it to filter Pinterest, legit garbage website. I never got anything useful from Pinterest ever in my life, bro. Like, I've never gotten anything from there. That's crazy. Okay, I think this pretty much fixes my thing. And yeah, this here, we don't need that. And then I'm just gonna do this over here, right? Right. And here, we're gonna do this, right? Right. Okay. Okay. So now we are doing is we don't need this. And I'm gonna take this out of here. Mm-hmm. Self.headers, and we are just gonna do motherfucker pipe, huh? I have no idea why, but Pinterest always manages to make up like 2/3 of images when I search for stuff. Yeah, for images, they are like really present in the results. I mean, there's like a lot of entities out there using Pinterest for arts and whatnot, like image related stuff. So I kind of understand that, but still, even though they were in the results, I never got anything useful out of the website. What the fuck is going on? PyCharm is absolutely fucking crapping today. Okay, so if we are doing that, self.headers, we are doing that 0, since it's always gonna be, just use devntard like a normal degenerate. I use it a few times when I needed something. I don't think I've ever like got anything out of it anyways. But you know. Okay, so this is good. We are doing that. We are doing file size, else the file size, yibbity upload length, yibbity. And we are, data is nothing here because we do not have this. So we're gonna say false, error equals entry doesn't exist. No, we're just gonna do here base. Okay, I need to import this thing here. Where's the exceptions? Core exceptions, and I'm gonna do here base exception. Base exe as file lib visible exception. Okay. So we're gonna just take this here, and then we're gonna do exception, okay, as e, and I'm gonna do if is instance e. I'm gonna say if not, I'm just gonna say raise. This is it. I can't fucking one line this. Okay, otherwise, what we are doing here is perfectly good, and we are doing e.code. Okay, e.message false. Okay, and then headers, self.headers. We are cool. Okay, so, and then here we're just gonna say return response. Basically, headers equals self.headers. That should do, right? Right. Hold on, do I really need this? I think it should still catch this, right? I don't need this particularly. Yeah, it should catch this automatically already, because all the visible errors that I have is a derivative from the class, so I don't need to worry about it. Okay, okay. I think let's go test this out. So when I'm doing the 404 here, I should still get the upload length 0. Perfect. And task resumable, task resumable, task resumable 1. Okay, it's right there. So yeah, we're good. It looks like it works. I'm gonna say print. Hello there, cannoli. Yeah, it works. I'm good. Just it's not gonna catch the base exception because we don't fucking care. But if I do here, just for the sake of thing, raise exception, right? YOLO. Yeah, we should not be seeing that print because it's not gonna catch it. Yeah, no. Oh shit, because hold on. That exception is getting raised after I'm already raising the exception. So it needs to be here. Right. I'm glad you agree. There you go. Now we get 500. Upload length is there. This is there. Exception YOLO. Yep. Woo! Code with Viper. Yo, welcome. How's it going? Just got back from work, and guess what? What? Did you find a penny on the road? my guesses are shit. Okay, it's not catching our thing, so we're good. It's doing perfect. It's working perfectly. I like it. So we don't need this. Blah 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 blah. View chat rules, mode attribution, appearance, pause chat filters, set, okay, font size. Okay, no. I got 8 signs up in 2 days, so I broke the record in the whole office for getting a promote to leadership role in 2 days after joining the field. Fuck, man. I'm going to be promoted to leadership role at the end of next week. Bro, you are taking it by storm. Hell yeah. Because I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back. Just give me a quick minute here. Oh shit! Just hit the wall. Just bumped into the door frame. Congrats, man! Congratulations, indeed. Ha ha. Okay, so I think having said that, we pretty much did the thingy, right? Right. All right. Today was crazy. How many hours did you work today? Like how much in how much time you did that? Okay, okay. So upload length should be in all the fucking responses. Okay, we're gonna do self.assert equal. Hold on, 403 doesn't give us that. Because 403 doesn't give a fuck about that at all. Yeah. It's at the thing level. So I got my first sign up after knocking on the second door. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do here. We're gonna say, PyCharm, I fucking hate you to the like fucking. I was on the field from 2:30 to 8:30. Holy shit! 6 hours of door knocking. That's insane, bro. Okay, so we do. What happens when we do get requested and thing? I think this should be like easy enough. If I change it to get method not allowed. Oh yeah, patch. Cool. And we're gonna do here method get not allowed. Let's just do that. Okay. Okay, copy too many lines. We're gonna do okay. Fucking PyCharm. Get not allowed. We're gonna do get, and then we're gonna say 405. That's all we need to do. Let's run it. Broke the record of the fastest time taken to be promoted leadership in 2 days of joining. Yeah, that's insane, man. What are they signing up for, though? I don't understand what it is that they're signing up for. Is it like a magazine or something? Like some kind of subscription? What is it? I mean, if you don't mind telling us. I'm just curious. What happens when we do post? Okay, back to post. Bad request. Uh-huh. Huh. Okay. We probably will have to do something here to prevent this because it should not be happening. Okay, yeah, file ID, there you go. Yeah, that should not be a thing. I'm gonna run all the tests to see if it breaks anything. Did I remove that? Because I do not want it. Okay, one failure. That broke one of them for sure. So let's see. Oh shit! Yeah. What the fuck? Let's go. Are you streaming tomorrow? I'm guessing you're not working tomorrow, right? Cool. Okay. So this here, something went wrong. Yes, it did. Unexpected keyboard argument. Yeah, that's not a real endpoint, so you shouldn't be even hitting it. Okay. Gonna remove this and keep the rest. So we are doing get, which is working perfectly fine. And what else am I supposed to do here? Hold on, let me read this one more time. Always include upload offset header in the response for a head request, even if the offset is 0 or the upload is already considered completed. If the upload is known, the server must include the upload length header in the response. If the resource is not found, the server should return either the 404 not found, 410 gone, or 403 forbidden status without the upload offset header. What the fuck? Okay. So I think they need to like modify this thing for any success responses. It should include it, but anything that's not 200, it should not be in it. Yeah. What the fuck? They're signing up to donate to NDCS charity, and we just signed them up. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I don't know what that charity is, but let me check this out. National determined contributions. United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. Okay, got it. That's cool, dude. That's cool. Very cool. Oh, it's different. National Deaf Children Society. Oh, when I googled it, the United Nations thing came up. Cache control. Okay, we gotta add that. No store. So let's go over here. Blah 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 blah. So we're only doing it. So the requirement is to get 6 signups in 3 days, but I got 8 signups in 2 days. Damn. Oh, okay. Hold on. Got an email I missed. Okay. Shit, too bright. Jesus. What the fuck? This motherfucker is spamming me, bro. Okay. There we go. We're back. So, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna check this fucker here. It's all about the headers now. So get not allowed. And I'm gonna do you. Okay. Not found. ID. Going to sleep. All right, man. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, if you decide to go on, I'm already following you, so I would see you on. I'm gonna say str. I'm talking about you streaming, bro. I've been waiting for how long? Like if you go online streaming, I'm already following you, so I should see you. That's what I'm saying. URL 404 equals. We are just gonna do this over here. Okay. Not found ID. Okay. Oh, you're not going to stream. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm a little disconnected. I'm sorry, man. Okay, we're gonna say here test 404. Okay. Head. Sweet. So it should give us 404. And then we're gonna say self dot assert equal, right? Res dot headers. I don't know how it's supposed to look. It's all good, but anyway, great to see you going to get changed and eat food and peace. All right, man. Enjoy your food. Have a good rest. I'll catch you next time. I'm gonna keep crunching at this and make progress. Okay, now I'm gonna do print res headers res dot headers assert equals headers. I'm just gonna do one just to like erase an error here so I can see the cache control thingy over there. Okay, we got, oh shit, no. What am I doing? I'm only supposed to run one. What? That was crazy. Okay. 403 is not 404. Oh shit. Yeah. What? No, we fucking logged in. Send it. It still gives 403? What the fuck? Okay, that's a little fucking weird. We are doing head and it's doing 403. Is there like a mismatch on the user? Um, Client API login, access token. Okay. Okay, and then when we are doing patch, we are getting extra merged with the existing one. So we should be good. And then we are sending it. Request headers. I'm just gonna do extra. Like every step of the way, it's fucking challenging me, bro. Doesn't use the fucking patch? What? I am so fucking dumb, isn't it? Data follow secure. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, path is path, data is data, and then follow is follow. And secure, don't need that. And then headers is Somalia Saha. How we doing, man? Can you teach me Django? You really need to learn Django from me? If you have questions where you are stuck, I can try to help, but I'm not like doing full-on tutorials. Okay. Yeah, if you have a question about Django, yeah, go ahead and ask. I'll do my best. Okay, now it works. Fix my own mistake all by myself. I need a better chair. This chair is like hurting my back. Okay, so we have content type application. Okay, headers, content type, allow, access control, resumable. We need to do cache control, no store. Yes, we need to do these headers, right? Cache control, no store. Okay. Can I start learning Django without knowing HTML, CSS, JavaScript? Yeah, you can. You don't necessarily need to know those like CSS, JavaScript, HTML to do Django. But if you're doing any front end work or template work, then you will need them. Otherwise, you're just gonna look at things like all piled up together. But if you're specifically developing APIs that doesn't render anything but like JSON response or XML response or something like that, then yeah, you're good. Like for example, right now, that's kind of what I'm doing with my Django. I'm not rendering any templates. All my endpoints like strictly returns JSON responses. So yeah. Yeah, I'm completely developing REST API on it. Like I'm not doing anything else on my Django right now. My entire Django application is 100% API, 100% REST API. Sorry, yeah. And my front end, I'm using Next.js, but that's a different framework, and it uses HTML, CSS, yada yada yada. You know the other ones, but Django, like strictly how you want to learn it. That's why I'm using it. I hope that makes sense, right? Are the chat messages not appearing anymore? Or has it been too long so they disappeared? Oh my goodness. Okay, so that passes. What else do we need to do? Anything that's like 200, then we have to require offset, upload offset. Yeah, let's do that. Server should acknowledge successful head request with 200 okay or 204 no content status. I only know Python well. I do DSA code in Python, but I hesitate when I start Django. DSA code. Let's see what that is. Data structures and algorithms. Yeah, you can do it with Django. Django is like especially if you're coming with like Python background, Django is entirely written in Python. You're not gonna have too much of a trouble there. But I think it would help to know like how, because Django is a web framework. It would help you know if you knew like what how web applications worked, what goes into it, the foundational components and things like that. It would help more. So you can create like SOAP or REST APIs using Django or other use cases that you might need. But yeah, but I'm thinking like if you're not, but this is not a strict use of Django. So most of the time when somebody's using Django, they are definitely utilizing templating on it too. Is my music still playing? Oh my god, this music is gonna put me to sleep. Jesus, hold on. Let's do upbeat, lofi. Let's go to playlists. Energetic upbeat. I don't know what kind of this thing is energetic. Chill hub. Let's try this. Okay, well, it says so many things are there, right? Like I also have to know GitHub, HTML, CSS. So I'm getting very much confused that what I shall learn. I know Django a little bit. Okay, so like I said, it still depends on how you are using Django. Django in itself is a web framework. So you like using Django, you'll be creating a web application, right? Like people would access it through browser, they can access it through other applications like mobile apps, hitting your endpoints for data. It could be like some kind of software hitting your endpoints for data and other stuff. Right? It's a web application, like that's primarily the point of this thing. And usually, actually more than usually, more often than not, you will also be dealing with um, a database to store and process data. But I'm guessing you already are familiar with it coming from DSA. Yeah, so you don't necessarily have to do HTML, CSS, whatever, but it would help you if you knew what makes a website or what goes into web development, right? You know those things. Yeah, then I think like for you the best thing is just like create a small project to get started with Django, and then see how it works. Like create like an authentication endpoint. Let it be token authentication or Json Web Token or access token or cookie authentication, whatever, right? Like create an authentication endpoint, and then that will teach you a thing or two, and then create an endpoint that's protected by a session, but gives you proper data that belonging to that particular user, right? So you get familiar with the components and the tools that Django offers. So you will be like knowledgeable with that. How you can create like different response types, like text HTML, application JSON, streams, and whatnot. Like create an endpoint that takes a file upload, for example, right? Like it will still teach you things. It would be better if you just like get hands on and like understand what components there are, what tools there are, and how you use them in Django. Because Django has a lot of like inner tools, like categorized inner tools that it utilizes that you will need to learn. Django says an ORM, like that's wrapped around its support database engines. You need to get familiar with that as well, like migrations, generating migrations, managing migrations, dealing with models, representing the tables in a database. Yeah, I think I would just get started honestly, and then like that should help you a lot. You can you can develop Django using a HTTP client like this, like Postman or Insomnia or whatever. That would also help. Like I'm using this one to develop right now, for example, to look at the responses, headers, and whatnot. Okay, now we're gonna do success, and then the success here is going to be, let's go in the test upload here. We're gonna do okay. We're gonna do test success with file size known. Okay, we're gonna do basically this. The URL, and then yeah, we need the header so I can actually see them. And we're gonna do 200, right? Testing the success. We're gonna look at the thing there. I'm gonna do self.cert equal 1 equals 2 intentional fail so I can see the prints. Right. Okay, it gave us 404. What the fuck? What? Okay, we can actually remove these prints. We don't need them anymore. Is there any print here? No. Cool. We can close this. Go back here. I made these things, but I did it by watching videos. I want to do all by my own from scratch. Yeah, that's what I was suggesting. Do it from scratch yourself. Yeah, do it from scratch by yourself. Create like a little schematic that says authentication endpoint, and then you implement that. Like when you already implement that, it already have like a lot of components that you will have to create in the beginning, like a user table, and then checking authentication, checking on user account status, and things like this, whatnot. Like if you get like more detailed, setting up your database, setting up your models that run your database, and then you just go from there. Like the best thing is you just gotta start from somewhere. And just, I think authentication would be a good point to start. So why did this give me 400? Oh. Right. Because we are creating a file, but we are not creating any file. Okay. Yeah, you're very welcome, man. Yeah, if you got any other questions, yeah, feel free to ask. Kind of getting hungry. I feel like eating. Cool. So this already does what I'm doing here, but file. Okay, we're gonna have to create a new mock because we have mock file, but we also need to mock file part. Mock file part. Okay. File part. Thank you. File part. Cool. So we don't need that. And then if file not in there, we're gonna do mock file. Oh, god damn it. Gotta pass the user there and things like this. So fuck. Coco, what's my boy doing here? Where is my boy? Where is my kitty? Come here, babe. Where's my Coco? Where's my kitty? Look at this boy. Such a good boy. Look at this kitty. You came to visit me, Coco. This my kitty. Such a good boy. What you doing, babe? Scratchy boy. Scratchy boy. That's my boy. This cool kitty. That's a fluffy kitty. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Don't be scared. It scared him when I did that. It's okay, Coco. You're like doing this guy. I'm startled. What you doing, babe? There's my boy. There's my kid. You want treats? Coco wants treats? Is that what Coco wants? Here you go, baby. Here you go. Go ahead. There's good boy. That's good kitty. In our country, education system puts in a lot of pressure, like you have to just earn somehow, but you will not get the proper help. I'm looking for internship, but deep down I'm not very much confident with my skills. I see. Yeah, I'm not sure what I can do about that one, but all I can say right now, like to acquire your skills, you just gotta practice. You gotta practice. I'm self-taught, so I'm not really. I haven't been in your shoes personally, so I can't really relate to that. But for me, what worked was just to practice and practice and practice. And it doesn't end there, of course. You know, like you gotta do reading, research. You know, kind of like go after the information yourself. And I would still apply. And again, also like when if you want to get internship, I think like having some kind of portfolio with your own personal projects in it, I think it would help. It would help you stand out. Okay, so we're gonna do here user equals corgs dot get. Okay, user, if not user is neutral. I'm guessing this should work. Christ Tag, welcome. Hi, how are you? How you doing? I'm fine, thanks. How are you? I'm doing great. Can you suggest some resources? YouTube and GitHub, man. That's pretty much it. Like you will see sample Django developer portfolio. Look, there you go. Somebody already did that. Django portfolio GitHub topics. Tailwind blog. Like you see that Django project portfolio. There's like a lot of here. You just like go ahead and like create like a blog, for example. That's a perfect thing to do. Or some kind of like API endpoint to doing like data processing, maybe like that's another thing to do. Like simply you just create an application that does something. For example, you can create something like this that I have that's on my profile. Feel free to use it. Honestly, look, shit, where is it? Hold on. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it. This one, for example, like you are welcome to steal the backend if you want. Like this one here, right? Uh, like you can create something like that and put it into your portfolio. I think like if you create like 3 projects, that should be like pretty good. They should be pretty good, right? Crash Tech. Thanks a lot. Yeah, sure thing, man. That's something I created on the stream like 4 years ago. Apparently, I created this on stream, and I just like I was just testing and messing around on it. So you gotta add a little bit like additional thing, like create some more detailed README file, and then tell them about like what's going on, what it does, and things like that. Make it a bit more presentable. And also like if you can Dockerize it. That shows like additional skill set for you, right? Like it says, yeah, this guy knows Docker. So put that there as well. What was I doing? Oh, we were doing 404, but this was failing because there's no file part. Okie dokie. So we're gonna do mock file, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna send user, and then okay. Actually, we should do this first, right? If user not in, hold on. This doesn't have user. Shit. Hold on. Does it have a user? It does have a user. Okay. So we just gotta do this actually here. Okay. So this will always be true. So we don't really have to worry about it. Cool. And what else do I need in the file part? File checksum default true. Default. Oh shit. Null true. This should be default none. Why are we putting an empty thing like taking space? Name. File part. Name? Why is there a name in the fucking file part? Location. I might end up having to like redesign this particular thing here. I'll probably end up having to like change it a little bit, but still, let's put the test coverage first. Whew, okay. So we are gonna do here mock file, and then I'm gonna do why is it sleeping even though like something is playing? Jesus. Okay. Coco. I hear my cat again. He's walking around. Okay, we're gonna do file part equals mock file part. And then Yeah, I gotta do like a secondary check here. Oh, I can one line this. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna do get attribute shit works. This should work, right? This is like a single line. So we are doing get attribute user file.user. If not, create one. Fuck it. Let's try. If it works, it works. If it fails, it fails. Thank you. Let's see. I'm a little nervous about this, but I'm gonna do file equals file. So it should assign the user automatically already. Okay. Send it. Null value in part number. Okay, so we gotta do part number. Okay, part number equals 1. Does it start from 0 or 1? Honestly, I don't know. It gave me 200. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Why am I doing 400? I think my copy paste, I forgot to change. Oh yeah, there you go. So we're doing 200, and then I gotta change with file size known. I need to print the header. Oh, I'm already printing the headers. Okay. I need to print the fucking headers. This is just like P format. Okay. 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 Just, I don't want to read it that way. It's hard. Alrighty. What? You won't break it down? Come on, man. All right. Content type, this and that. So where is the size? Just upload offset 0. This is right here. Upload offset. Is it supposed to include? Okay, upload offset must be in any of the success responses. Init offset is 0, or the upload is already considered completed. Guys, hold on. My kid is doing something. Before he burns the house down or something, I check on it. Coco, what you doing, big boy? What you doing, big? All right, I'm back. I'm back. And no. All right, we're gonna also do header for the task resumable on this one. Okay. And Same thing here. And then I'm gonna do task resumable. Task resumable, we want it one, this is it. Okay, let's run it again. Cool. So it passes those two, and now we need to do the upload offset, right? Upload offset. It needs to be 0. I think it's not an integer, but let's check. It says string, so it might be, yeah, 0 is not 0. Okay, so excuse me. Woo! With files, okay, let's check why the upload offset. Okay, upload length. Upload length. So why is there an upload length? The server must include the upload length header in the response if the size of the upload is known. Okay, so if it is known, it has to be there. If it is not known, it should not be there. Okay, there we go. So that makes sense. So when we are creating this thing here, right, this particular thing here does not contain, we're gonna say file size. We're gonna do file.size, right? So I just want to see if, like, initially when I created it, if it is there or not. File size is none. Okay, so we're gonna do here, because the file size is none, it should not be in it. Okay, so we're gonna do on this one, file size none. Okay, we're gonna do, because file size is none, there shouldn't be a key in there. Assert. Okay, we're gonna say true. Assert false. In, and then we're gonna do upload length. Upload length. Let's go. Right, Coco? That's a good boy, huh, Coco? My boy. All right, it's not in it, so cool. Now we're gonna go ahead and, I think I tested everything I could test over here. Cache control, resumable, upload offset, and upload length. Cool. And here we're gonna test. I'm gonna say here, okay. I'm gonna say test. File size known. Okay, and then I'm gonna take this over here. Don't need these anymore. Okay, file size known, client head URL, and then, but here we're gonna say file.size equals, I'm just gonna do this and then file dot update. Size equals 9. And this time, this needs to be there and it needs to match 999. Third equal. Okay. Okay. 999. This could be an integer, but fuck it. So let's see. File object has no attribute update. What? Update up instance update single instance between like yeah. I don't do. Isn't save like take a thing like that? Hold on. I think I got some cat hair in my nose or something, or cat fuzz. Coco, my boy. Okay. Terminal to the help. Okay. Make shell from API dot load dot models import file. I'm gonna do equals file dot objects dot last. Okay. Oh, wrong. Hold on, guys. So I'm gonna do f dot. Okay, so that size right now is none, right? So if I f dot size, no, f dot save size equals 9. Yeah, it doesn't do that. Medley Pixel. Merhaba. Selam ne yapıyorsun? I'm running unit test yazıyoruz. This is so messed up that this is just This is another. I can't just do like a single line update on this thing. Okay. Send it. Whoop! Oh, it's integer versus thing. Jesus Christ. It keeps converting my things to strings. All right, so it actually passes, which is good. Right? Right. Oh shit, I just heard something. Serial Crasher, yo, welcome. Thanks for the raid, my man. Hope you had a great stream. Oh, 911 is here. I'm doing great. How about you guys? I'm having a pretty decent day so far. What you working on? I'm working on my project that does resumable file uploading. I might have mentioned it in Serial Crasher's stream, although I don't really recall. Oh, I think I say I shared I shared a demo link to you. Did I? I think it was a good stream. Hell yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm just continuing the work on it. I'm writing primarily unit tests that kind of protects the integrity of the endpoint and make sure that my protocol is actually working the way it's supposed to. So I'm just writing unit tests and testing things out right now. That's like where I'm at. Working with Python, Fast API, and JavaScript. I'm not using Fast API. I'm using Django, and I'm using JavaScript. I'm using TypeScript, but it compiles to JavaScript. Yeah, my front end right now is in this is Next.js and TypeScript, and Next.js uses React under the hood. And my API endpoint, it's not visible here, but the API itself is in Django. So like my project structure, like I have two main folders here. This is the Django application, and this is the Next.js application. Front ends need to be taking notes. Yeah, take away some notes. The like my API, my Django is a standalone application. It's gonna have its own server, and then it runs on that server. It is connected to a database engine, Postgres in the backend to like store data, process data, whatnot. And then my customer onboarding uses Next.js, but Next.js communicates through Django for managing user and in data. So basically, like that's how I set it up. Everything happens. Everything eventually ends on Django. Gotta respond to this message real quick. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So right now I'm writing a unit test for specifically this endpoint here, and then I am verifying in the unit test, like depending on different conditions, what kind of response I'm getting and what the response is supposed to contain. Yeah, each section is like testing something uniquely different here. Yeah. So it does copy. Copy it. I don't care. Okay, what else I'm supposed to be paying attention to on this? Okay, we are already doing 200 and it's returning the thing. Cool. Cool. I think we are pretty much good on this thing. Yeah, I think I should do another one and let's update this one too. See, I just like file part dot what exactly this is offset. I'm gonna make it like file part dot offset equals 40, so I can also verify this here being 40. And then file part dot save. I meant copy as in transmission received, but I will do the other thing too. Oh, yeah, you have that different lingo for that thing that I didn't realize. My bad. Yeah, thanks for making notice that. What did you do today? On like, did you work on your Twitch bot? So this here is supposed to have 40. I think it's gonna be like this since it's working off strings. And let's run it and see if it is gonna work. It works. I like it, yo. this is cool. Okay. Yes, Coco. Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? Where's my kitty? Where's Coco? Who's your good boy? Look at this boy. Look at this fluffy kitty. Look at it. He's so fluffy. He wants his dinner. he's been meowing around my chair. This is my boy. It's a big boy. Working on the backend and profile management for the people who can use the text to speech. Hell yeah. Beautiful boy. Yeah, Coco, they called you beautiful. You are so beautiful, Coco. Do you know you are beautiful? Ah. Okay, there you go. He's not so phased to be on my lap. Coco, we'll eat in 45 minutes, okay? In 45 minutes, baby. That's my boy. Fluffy boy. He's a very fluffy boy. Like, my t-shirt is covered in so much hair right now. It's a daily struggle. Whew. Huh. You have an orange girl kitty? Oh, aren't those like rare? Or yeah, they're rare, right? Like that's what I heard. Not in the US. Ah. Yeah, when we found him when I was in the US. He was he was hiding in my girlfriend's car's engine bay. Like he was inside under the hood, inside, right under the engine, and then like meowing. They seem common to me. I mean, all the stray cats in our neighborhood are orange. Oh my god. Yeah, he was like dirty, full of fleas, and then he was barely orange. He was dirty gray. Where are you located? I'm in Ontario, Canada. I moved here like a year and a half ago for work, and then I got fired. Right? Fucking my luck. Couldn't place your accent. Oh, I'm Turkish. I'm from Turkey, so like my thing is Turkish, but right now my Turkish is worse than my English. I'm struggling with both languages now, bro. By the way, I caught like some of your cooking stream yesterday. You were making like some grilled cheese sandwich kind of looking thing. I didn't see all of it, but I saw a little bit. A hamburger patty melt. Oh, I should go back and watch that section one more time because it looked good. I love food, you know. So okay, I want to move this, but before with no signs. Okay, we already tested that, so that's good. That's good. It already gives us the thing. That's good. That's good. Okay, it was good. Oh, you got to eat it, didn't you? You got to eat it, didn't you? Man, I want some of that. It's a hamburger patty topped with caramelized onions on toasted bread. God damn it. I'm trying to lose weight these days. And cheese, yeah, that's got to be cheese. I would also add like mushrooms to it, you know? They would be sick. I started making like my own burgers here and like on the grill outside, and that's the way I do it. I got the patty. I season it additionally myself, and the patty itself has cheese in it sometimes. And then I do a layer of grilled mushrooms, and then um, onions, like grilled onions, and then slice of tomato, and and cheese, but it also gets melted on the patty itself when it's still on the grill, and I immediately put it onto the buns. You don't like mushrooms, but it does sound good. Oh, I love mushrooms. You only eat one and maybe skip fries. Yeah, I don't really make fries here myself. I tried the fries, like those like frozen fries you buy from Walmart or something, and then like you kind of cook it a little bit like on the, I don't know. I was grilling it, putting it inside the oven, cooking it inside the oven. It's decent, but I kind of stopped doing that because like I'm trying to like eat something a bit more green, and then less calorie. So I ended up changing it. I ended up stop buying it. I stopped buying it. English, come on. We should behave better, but we don't. I mean, when the food is so tasty and it's like right there, like what are you gonna do? I think this is okay. One thing I gotta test on this thing. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, we need to filter this with the user ownership here. Right, we're gonna say user equals self dot request dot access token dot user, and then select related filter user equals user. Yeah, that needs to happen. Yes. So when somebody else makes a request to the status of this particular file that doesn't match the access token owner, it should return 404. So we're gonna test that. Okay, we're gonna say here, PyCharm, I really hate when you do that. Accessing to other users file must return 404. So let's do that. So we're gonna go ahead and create a new file, right? File equals mock file, but this time I'm not giving a user, right? So because I'm not giving a user, it's gonna create an entirely new one, but I'll just do it. User equals mock user is new equals true. That's like an entirely new thing, but the session that I'm sending in here is the other user, right? So when I do that, it should give me oh, we also need to do 200 here. Still, we did not do it over this one here. Okay. We are gonna delete this, and then we're gonna move this all the way to the end. Okay, and then we're gonna do here res.status code. We need this thing to be 404. Tomorrow. I'm going to lurk for just a few minutes. Need to check out some modifications I made to the kitchen. Oh yeah, sure thing. I'm just gonna keep crunching on this. Okay, I think if this passes, I think I covered all my bases now. So, oh no. I didn't update the URL. The new URL here needs to be reverse. Same thing here. Oh no, reverse inside. Cool. And then file ID is just gonna be file ID. Oh no, file.id. Okay, let's go. Send it. Send it. Please. Yes, I like it. Cool. Let's remove these prints, and then this endpoint is done. Yeah, this endpoint is done. Okay, let's do Pepe, right? Activate file lib, my virtual environment. We're gonna do isort. Nope. Okay. It fixed 2 files, which is good. And then I'm gonna do here, flake, flake 8. Just give me everything. Oh, we imported something, but we are not using it. So let's go and take care of that particular thingy that I did. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Cool. The other one is pprint imported but not used. Yeah, we're gonna clean that one as well. Where am I importing it exactly? Am I tripping? What line? Line 2? Oh, here. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong file. All right, let's do ISO one more time. Nothing, and then flake 8, nothing. Let's do a git diff, and then I'm gonna do print. Okay, no prints. We're good. So let's check everything. I think it's time to push that up. Okay. 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 We added 2 new mock for our unit tests, and then created that. There's some good unit testing right there. We updated that. Sweet. Okay. Okay. Only catching the visible errors. The rest is going as 500. And then remove the thing from the post request, which is good. Edit a new thing for our test base test client to handle head requests with our API login. Sweet. Git add, and we're gonna do this, and then git commit. Let's go send these changes in. Edit unit tests for toss patch request. Okay. New mocks for file. Hold on. API upload models file and file part. Let's put this into a comment, right? So, oh, I hit the wrong key again. Comment, which is good. And edit new method for base test client with a C. And then we're gonna say head. This is the one that we added. Removed. Okay, we're gonna say assert statements. And then style fixes. Okay. Let's add a dot over here, period, right? Git log. I have like 3 commits right now that I haven't sent in. Okay, let's send this in for like a unit test round, like from our runner. Git push. They should just send it, and then let's go verify that it actually triggered, right? Yeah, it is triggered. Oh, that one actually failed? That's crazy. I'm curious, like, how this is failing. Oh shit, I can't believe that failed. Gen X date. I think I already removed this, so the thing should be gone. That's for the 2-factor. That's for 2-factor. And then expiration is also 2-factor. That's in the model. And then 2-factor out.py. Okay, so we are good on this one. I think it should pass this time. I remember like updating that after I made the commit, I think. Yeah. I'm kind of feeling hungry myself. I wonder. Yeah, I can eat in like half an hour. But let's. Oh, okay. There you go. My tests actually passed. Sweet. I'm gonna have to make another one. That one is gonna be a bit more complicated because that endpoint has a lot going on. That endpoint has a problem with race condition. I need to come up with a I had to come up with a proper approach for that. Is the music still playing, guys? Oh shit! I'm just seeing your message, Malik Harhuna. Hey, how's it going? How are you doing? So this endpoint is done, and the test for this endpoint is pretty good. We covered all the errors we could think of, and how do I get around? How do I emulate race condition in a unit test? That is the question right now. So this endpoint is done. We are all set. This endpoint is done. We are all set. This is the last one that I have to do. But how do I get around emulating a race condition? I can use like multi-threading. That should kind of help, right? Let's go check. We should be able to check. Python run concurrent functions. Multiprocessing process, yapata, and P1 join, P2 join, target func1, target func2. Oh yeah, this is always a bitch, isn't it? Bruh. Thread pool executor. That actually sounds like an interesting thing. Is that out of the box Python? It is, okay. Concurrent futures, launching parallel tasks. I need that. I'm gonna give it a test. Oh. Actually, I might not even need parallelism on this thing, concurrency on this thing. I can submit a part number of that particular file that's closer to the end, skipping over a few, and then seeing if that particular file um, will check for the missing parts. I think it should. Right. It should. Yes. Hold on one sec. Let's see. Concurrent executor. Right. And then, thread pull executor. Let's go find thread pull executor. Not thread pull executor. Okay. Thread pull executor subclass that okay, close this. An executor subclass that uses a pool of its most max workers threads to execute calls asynchronously. All threads in queue to thread pool executor will be joined before the interpreter can exit. Note that the exit handler which does this is executed before any exit handler is added using at exit. This means exceptions in the main thread must be caught and handled in order to signal threads to exit gracefully. For this reason, it's recommended that thread will executor not be used for long-running tasks. Initializer is an optional callable that is called at the start of each worker thread. It argues a couple of arguments passed to the initializer. Should initializer raise an exception, all currently pending jobs will raise a broken thread pool, as well as any attempts to submit more jobs to the pool. Change in version 3.5, if maximum is none or not immutable default, the number of processes on the machine multiplied by 5, assuming that thread pool executor of the overlap instead of CPU work in the number of workers should be higher than the number of workers for process pool executor. Yeah, I gotta fix that concurrency thing. But the problem with fixing the concurrency is like constantly reading the database. And that kind of sounds crazy. I might end up having to. Okay. Is the best choice for writing data. No, it's supposed to write data coming from parallel sessions. PostgreSQL has a default limit of 115 concurrent connections, with 15 reserved for super users and 100 available for regular users. If this limit is exceeded, it triggers the fatal "sorry, too many clients already" error, causing incoming connections to be rejected. Okay. Hmm. So 115 actually sounds pretty neat. But if I have to increase, how do I go about it? Huh. My kid is coming back. He's like, is it time yet? My boy. So, because there is going to be concurrency when the files are getting uploaded. So, the concurrency is going to be definitely writing things like each request is going to do one write at least, and five, let's say like five parallel uploads for the file, and let's say like five clients using it at the same time. There's like 25 connections at the same time. Yeah. Coco, what? What the? Oh, it's my fluffy boy. There's my fluffy kitty. Yes, Mr. Kitty. He really wants me to feed him. Guys, I'm gonna go feed my cat, and um, I'm gonna get myself a salad as well, and then I'll be back. So give me like a few minutes, and then we're gonna continue on this thing. Yeah, let's go, big boy. Let's go feed the hungry little boy. Yes, my fluffy kitty. Okay, we're back. Let's continue. Okay. What the hell is going on over here? Okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna put this over here and let's go. Welcome back. You welcome back too. I grabbed myself some pasta salad that I made yesterday. So I'm eating leftover salad right now. It is tasty. It's actually significantly better than the salad I buy from the store. There's a market here, and then they have this kind of like open kitchen kind of thing. They have like salads and salmon and chicken and wings and whatnot that they sell like by the gram or by weight. And then I really like their Caesar chicken pasta salad, but it's like $22 per kilo or something like that. So it's like 15, like around like $12, $13 per pound almost. It's like so much money. So I bought it a little bit, but then I decided like I can make this at home. The ingredients are like super simple. So I ended up buying the ingredients myself and I made it here. Yes, most of the stores not most of them. Some stores has it like where you go and then you can buy the food by the weight. They like prepare it throughout the day, and then you just pay, and then like the container whatever they weigh it and then put a sticker on it, and then you go pay. Like ready to eat right away. But that thing is giving me like what? I was usually paying like around $15 per container. For $15 I would spend on that thing, I can make like 5 or 6 containers for that amount of the same thing. I made like a whole pot of pasta salad myself yesterday, and it cost me like what? Pasta is like $3. Scallions was like $1, and cheese was like $7, but I only used like half. And then balsamic dressing, I think that was like $6. I used like 1/3. So yeah, like carrots, it was like $1. The whole thing didn't cost me like $7. No, the whole thing didn't cost me like the whole pot would barely cost me like $10. If I buy the same amount, it was like $40 at least. Oh yeah, I buy it from the dealer too. Like I usually buy oven roasted turkey or chicken. I also bought beef too, since I don't eat pork. From my understanding, any processing they do in the store with the ingredients can increase the price significantly. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I bought like 10 slices of turkey, oven roasted turkey. That was like $17. 10 slices. That's insane. Must be feeding those turkeys gold bars, I guess. It's crazy, like how much they're charging. And then next, I'm gonna make my own turkey deli. Oven roasted turkey deli. Step one: buy turkeys. Man, this is really good. I'll definitely make more of this. Okay, last bite. Delicious, bro. Hmm. Okay, I don't need parallel runs for this. I just need to offset the amount, the part number that I'm sending in, the chunk number I'm sending in, and it should take care of it from there. So, um, okay, let's read this. Request as body, yes. So we can actually return things to the thing. This is, oh, we got a follower. Yay! MZ Lady 75, welcome and thank you for the follow. Hope you are having a great day. Okay, let's turn this into head and then we send this. It says not found. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and test one that actually has a thing, right? ID, and then copy, and then we're gonna put this thing over here. Okay. And when I do this, it gives me 200. So since head requests do not have bodies, everything is going to be in the headers, the data that we are transmitting. Okay, access control, allow cache control, no store, perfect. Connection doesn't matter, content doesn't matter, content type application, JSON, sweet. Same origin. Okay, this is one. Upload length is 820, upload offset 820, meaning that the uploading this file is completed. Like nothing is missing, right? Perfect. Is RESTFox similar to Postman? Yeah, it is. It is. I was using Postman, but I stopped using it because it kept fighting me when I was trying to create a cookie header. It wouldn't let me create a cookie header. It wants me to install an interceptor and then do it over there instead. I don't know what their deal is. So instead of fighting it, I'm like, I'll just go use something else. And then I started using Insomnia. It's another app like Postman, like RESTFox. But Insomnia had a bug in it apparently, and it just kept writing, like, keep throwing errors, and it kept logging those errors to my system, kept writing to the logs, war logs, and then it filled up my hard drive. So I stopped using it after that. Then I switched to this one. So far, this hasn't given me any problems whatsoever, so I'm happy. Yeah, one day I wake up and I touch my computer and it's like lagging, and I'm like, "What is lagging? This computer is supposed to be a beast. Like, what's going on?" I'm like looking at things, and then it says the hard drive is full. Are you kidding me? So I open up look at where the things are coming from, like the size of the directories, and the logs are like filled to the brim. I'm like, oh, okay, what's going on with logs? So I look at the logs, it's Insomnia. I think I still have Postman. Yeah, I still have it. It just kept fighting me for the Postman is no longer supported. Old versions of Chrome apps won't open on Linux devices. Yeah, it's running as a Chrome app. What the fuck? Okay, I'm curious now. What is this bullshit? you know? Um yeah, I wonder if it's still a thing. Okay, let's do. Hold on, actually, fuck it. Ubuntu software. Let's see if Postman is here. Okay, it is still trying to launch it. I forgot about the weirdness in Postman. The last time I did use it was being a pain in the backside to do a simple REST call. Wanted me to do a bunch of extra steps. Yeah, I think it wants you to install like Interceptor like as an extension to your browser. Come on, why isn't the thing running? What? Hold on. Snap search. Application. Snap. Basics. Find. Okay. Snap. Find. Postman. Postman is there. Okay. Snap. Install. Postman. Let's see. Okay. Okay, it is installed, version 10. Let's just give it a try. I'm kind of curious right now if it is still the same thing. Okay. I don't know what's going on with my computer. Oh my god. This is so bright. Continue, skip and go to app. Fuck you. Thank you. It's like staring me in the eye. So let's say like I'm doing an HTTP request here. I'm gonna do filelib.local api.filelib.local api auth init, for example, right? I'm just gonna do this post and then I'm gonna say send. Okay. So if I'm doing like headers, you can't set up setters, bulk edit. What? Key value edit. What am I missing here, bro? Okay, so I'm gonna do here cookie, right? Hold on, let me see. I don't know. The way that I'm typing is just you have HTTP instead of HTTP because I like HTTP. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Cookie and I'm gonna do YOLO equals swag. I kind of want to see if this will work. Oh yeah, you are. Even though you warned me, I'm still doing it like a dumbass. Preview. Page not found. Oh, init is not a thing. My bad. Okay. Okay, authorization heading missing. Yeah, but okay, so I want to see if the cookie is actually coming in. Views and shit. I'm doing a lot of shit over here. Okay. Print cookie header request dot meta actually I'm gonna print all the headers first. Okay, let's see. Bro, fuck off. I'm just trying to do something. Fuck your pop-ups, bro. What an fucking annoying shit. Every app is like pop-up, HTTP cookie, YOLO equals swag. Okay, it actually works. I don't know why maybe they changed it? I don't understand. Yeah, the cookie is there. It seems like it's working. So I don't know why I ever stopped using this. Can you turn off the history? Clear all. You should clear all history requests. Delete. Okay. Workspaces. Sign up to organize your work. What a fucking bruh. New workspace. Sign up to unlock this feature. Yeah, I used to be able to do this without any issues before. Now you have to sign up. Really fucking annoying. The feature that I like on this thing is you can create scripts. So like kind of like a callbacks on this thing here. And then for example, you can extract pre-request script, and then after it runs, then it you can set like environment variable, then you can access your the environment variable in other places and use it in your requests. It actually makes it like super easy. Okay. Huh. I'm kind of curious if we can do this in REST Fox. I kind of want to check. REST Fox set post request script. There's also like another thing. Oh, this is Insomnia. This is showing up the Insomnia. Hold on, I have Insomnia too. I'm gonna launch all my HTTP clients here. Bring them up, you know. I wonder. Okay, I don't see anything here about that. And then tools, reload, plugins, preferences. Is it a? Oh my god, team, just cord. Why is this white? Jesus. Plugins, npm package name, bro. I'm not sure how to do it. Plugins and experiment efficiency documentation for more info. It's gonna open up a new browser that I fuck it. The window is lighting up your room. Yeah, it's really bright. I don't understand the deal with this thing. I can barely look at it. It's burning my retinas. Is it retina or retina? How do you say it? how do you pronounce it? Is it retina or retina? Introduction to plugins. Okay, I'd rather just like see an example of running it using a script. Send the request in send the post request in pre-request script. Collections open. It is still talking. Even though I'm excluding this fucker, it is still here. Google, what the heck? It's retina. So like no longing it, right? Like the retina, like retina. No emphasizing the E. Retina. Retina. It doesn't even say T. It's like D. Retina. Retina. What the fuck? That's a T. It sounds like D. Why? Nah, nah, man. It's hard to understand. You're saying like retina. Like what? Pronunciation. English. What can I say? Okay. Yeah, it barely sounds like a T. Barely sounds like a T. It's like this is T and your tongue is kind of like touching it, you know? It's not like this. It's like Rana. What? Bro. Okay. So I'm not sure. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish that endpoint today, but I'm still gonna make some progress. Let's close these guys, and then let's close this fucker. So far, RESTFox is perfectly fine for what I'm doing. Okay, let's clear this. And back to our thing. There's like a lot of things here that I need to change. This is gonna go, for example, and then this will also go, I think. We need to require this, and then we're gonna extract the thing from the body itself, because the body is the contents of the file, the chunk itself. And then we are gonna extract the chunk. So this is, I think, doing a read, if I'm not wrong. Okay, it has to be a patch. Perfect. Upload offset. Perfect. Okay, upload offset. Okay, content length. Okay, upload offset 0, return 1. Okay, perfect. I did a lot of good work on this thing here already. And then chunk size, file part set, order by created first dot size. Okay, if it so if it what? Oh, if it is not 0, there's already an entry. Okay, that makes sense. And then part count, math.cl, that goes up to the next higher integer. Uh-huh. Content length less than chunk size, return part count. Okay. Oh, if it is like the last part, that means like you are getting the very last one. So you're getting the last part. Okay. Hmm. Part number, upload offset, chunk size. If it is less than one, part number equals part count. Okay. Else part number plus equals one, return part number. This is some weird math I've done here. I'm probably gonna have to simplify this, and then I have to kind of like add additional commentary explaining this shit. Task product implementation clients do not provide part number to the chunk being uploaded. Estimate the part number for the incoming chunk from the size and the offset indication. Yeah, that's kind of a thing where I have to really think through. So patch, there we go. The server should accept patch requests against any upload URL and apply the bytes contained in the message at the given offset specified by the upload offset header. All patch requests must use content type. Application offset octet stream. Otherwise, the server should return a 415 unsupported media type status. Yeah, I have to write a unit test for that. So this is going to be like one. Upload offset header value must be equal to the current offset of the resource. What? The upload offset header value must be equal to the current offset of the resource. In order to achieve parallel upload, the concatenation extension may be used. If the offset do not match, the server must respond with front-end conflict status without modifying the upload resource. What the heck? Let's read this because I'm curious. Concatenation. The extension can be used to concatenate multiple uploads into a single one, enabling clients to perform parallel uploads and to upload non-contiguous chunks. Contiguous. Okay, I don't know what this word means. Search Google for contiguous. I don't even know how you're saying it. Contiguous? What the fuck? I said I started with cunt. Like, what the fuck? Like, continue. Hold on. Contiguous. Okay, actually, that makes sense. What? What am I doing with my life? Contiguous, bro. I'm gonna have a hard time remembering this word. Contiguous. Hold on. The meaning next or together in the sequence. Oh, I fucking love the meaning of this word and how they fucking use it here. But non-contiguous. Oh. Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem with the race condition, right? It's supposed to be able to keep track of it. This extension can be used to concatenate multiple uploads into a single one, enabling clients to perform parallel uploads and to upload non-contiguous chunks. If the server supports this extension, it must add concatenation to the task extension header. They are contiguous after you concatenate them. The thing is, I don't have that, but I'm supporting like concurrency, but I'm not supporting it. It just makes it difficult to read and respond to the client if it sends like non-contiguous chunks. That's the problem. That's like one of the problems with the race condition too. Because imagine like this, right? You have 10 pieces of the file. You slice it into 10 pieces. And then when you upload like one at a time, right? Like it's gonna you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and then 10. When you get the 10th one, you know like you got all the other ones. When you're sending one at a time. But let's say you are sending 3 at a time. So you started from 0. Excuse me. You sent the first 3, but when all 3 are going at the same time, let's say one of them failed, or one of them took longer than the other one. When you initiate a new upload of a new chunk, you are sending the 4th one, but for example, the 2nd one hasn't completed yet. So it is not written to the database yet either. So me calculating the thing, because you are not telling me what part number you are sending in, like I wouldn't be able to know. So that's why I need to calculate the thing, the part number myself, and then decide which ones are missing when parallel uploads are happening. Yeah, I wish it actually sent a part number. It would be like perfect if it sent part number. Like you don't have to worry about this then. A partial upload represents a chunk of a file. It's constructed by including the upload concat partial header while creating a new upload using the creation extension. Okay, I think that's not something I want to support, but I want to see if the concurrency requires it. Okay, I want to see. Hold on. Task.js client. Let's go look at the source code here. And if it takes, okay, task.upload. HTTP stack, file reader, URL storage, fingerprint. And then base upload is coming from the upload.js from right here. I want to see what the options look like. Okay, endpoint upload your what? What the fuck? I gotta put a differentiation between these two here. Okay, fingerprint, upload size. Okay, upload URL available, override patch method headers. Okay, this is something we are using. Add request ID on before request, on after response, on should retry, chunk size, infinity. So you can do a chunk size, okay. Parallel uploads, there you go. So you can modify this thing to be like 5 or 6 or 7, whatever, right? What does this really do? At the same length as the value of parallel uploads. Okay, but what does it do? I don't see an explanation on this thing at all. Okay, I think this one right here. Parallel uploads. Let's see what kind of checks it is doing over here. Total progress 0, total size, this size, part count. Parallel uploader URLs. Okay, parallel uploader URL length options. Parallel uploads parts. Parallel upload boundaries. Okay, upload URLs. Split size into parts, chunk size, part count. It motherfucking knows the part count, but it won't still send the what part it is sending. This dingleberry motherfuckers, bro. Okay, so this index here, index return slice part and okay, so it's like slicing the file. After it gets the file, it's doing a callback. It's the value of the file. It's doing a promise, and then this dot options. It's getting the options. Options headers, upload concat partial. Okay, and nowhere in the fucking options headers. Yeah, nowhere there it is actually doing anything about upload URL, part.upload URL. Okay, the index contains the upload URL. So this could work. I'm gonna have to like test this out. Because if it gives me the part number, then I can easily check what is missing, what's not missing. It will be like very straightforward. It just doesn't mention anything about it in the protocol here doing that, you know? Because here I'm looking at it says parallel upload URLs index. Each one having its own thing, parallel upload URLs assigned by the index. I don't see any fucking documentation on this thing here. Like, come on. Okay, I'm gonna do test.js client again. All right, this is. Who needs documentation when you can just figure it out yourself? The documentation doesn't have it properly. That's why I am like reading their source code, trying to understand what the hell, how I can, if there is like a better way of getting the part number that it is actually sending. It shouldn't be that hard, honestly. Like, it should just fucking tell me what it is sending. A boolean indicating whether the current browser environment has the feature necessary. Okay. Can store URLs. A boolean indicating whether the current environment allows storing URLs, enabling the corresponding upload to be resumed. See the upload. Yes. Okay. I was messing around with GUIs earlier this week and the documentation was not sufficient. Yeah, sometimes like, most of the documentations, like I said, they contain the very obvious stuff. But like the moment like you have something a detail, like some kind of a detail that's not often, or like it's an edge case, or it's kind of like a niche implementation, it becomes hard to find sometimes. So this here, like I wish it just provided me with a part number that it is sending. It would be like so good. A function used to generate a unique string from a corresponding file. This is used to store the URL for an upload to resume. This option is only used if the store resuming flag is set to true or when the upload method is used. Override default fingerprint method. You can supply your own. Okay, on progress. Default null. An optional function that will be called each time progress information is available. On chunk complete and chunk size bytes is bytes total. See the difference in on progress option. Okay. Optional function called when the upload finished. Okay. On error, that's when the error have on should retry. On upload URL available. An optional function called once the upload URL is available at this point, the task upload URL property is guaranteed to be accessible and valid. This occurs after inspecting the location header in the response to the initial post request. Or an upload URL is confirmed using a head request due to network errors and retries. This callback might be invoked multiple times for a single upload. Browse. Chunk size, indicating the maximum size of a patch. Yeah, we already. Upload size. Oh shit. Oh. An optional integer representing the size of the file in bytes will only be used if the size cannot be calculated, which only happens if you supply a readable stream as the file to upload. Override patch method, no. Retry delays, nope. Store fingerprint, resuming, nope. Remove fingerprint, needs success. Upload length deferred, okay. Upload data during creation, nope. Add request ID, will indicating whether random request ID should be added to every request that is sent. Request ID will send using. Okay. Parallel uploads. There we go. A number indicating how many parts should be uploaded in parallel. If this number is not 1, the input file will be split into multiple parts where each part is uploaded individually in parallel. The value of parallel uploads determines the number of parts using parallel upload parallel upload boundaries. The size of each part can be changed. The size of each part can be changed. What the fuck? An array indicating the boundaries of the different parts uploaded during a parallel upload. This option is only considered if parallel uploads is greater than 1. If so, the length of parallel uploads must match parallel uploads. Each element in this array must have a start and end property indicating the start and end position of the partial upload. So this is like chunking the chunk. Blah. On before request. So it gives you the request, doesn't tell you what it is. Okay, you can also return a promise if you need to perform some calculation before the request is sent. Okay. On after response. Yeah, on before request I think it could help, but it only takes the request object. Okay, hold on. Task on before request. What are the parameters? Actually, I can use that. I think. Okay, I can test this out. Hold up. I think. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. I mean, I just wanted to see like if it's gonna give me some it's gonna give me some insight. Okay, inspect. I'm gonna need to get a new access token. What? Okay, let's reload this. I just want to see what it's going to send, what it is passing exactly as data. So okay, so network, I'm gonna go over here, upload. Okay, everything it's only giving the request object, everything else undefined, undefined. I put 3, right? Like nothing more. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shiza. Params. And then source. Source. Okay, I don't know what the hell. Second thing, there's like another thing here it's giving me. Size, source, type, okay. ID, okay. Extension, PDF, data. That's about the file itself. Extension, PDF, ID, remote, meta. Name, relative path, type, okay. And nothing about the fucking chunk progress. Bytes total, bytes uploaded, percentage, upload complete, upload started, nothing. Okay, nothing here that actually serves my thing. What about the request? Headers, method. Okay, I think headers should be helpful. File lib, this is the one we are passing. That's already included. Authorization, that's one we are passing. And where's the fucking upload offset and shit? No, 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 no. I don't see that. Okay. Method and oh, that's head. That's head. Okay, hold on. I think hold on one sec. Yeah. That makes sense. Motherfucker. That makes sense. That is a problem. So hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. And then send it. Okay. It actually uploaded. Yeah, because the head request doesn't contain anything about what is being sent. It's about like trying to fetch the information from the server itself. So it did a patch which failed, but it's okay. I just need to see what it sent. So the first one is a post, and then the second one, oh, it also did the head. Fuck it. So we're gonna find the, oh, this is post. We don't care about that. Patch, this one right here. Okay, so let's check out the headers. Upload offset. Okay, this is good, meaning that it is starting from scratch. Yeah, with this, I can most likely calculate the thing. Hold on, what's going on here? Expiration, that is TRF time. File has no expiration. Models file 74. Okay, that good thing it caught a fucking problem here. Oh shit, wrong one. Okay. It says done. What the fuck? We didn't. It gave you 500. How are you like thinking that it's good? This is stupid. The fuck. Okay. Hold on. Clear this. I'm gonna have to make it work. That calculation needs to work. Okay, I'm gonna do chunk size just to initiate additional thing. I'm gonna do here chunk size. I think it's like this. Oh, chunk size. Okay, I'm gonna make it 999. Okay, we don't have anything there. Okay, we're gonna take this. This is 3.9 megabyte, so this should create a few more chunks than we are expecting. And then, okay, network clear. I'm gonna send this 1%, 2%. Okay, it's doing it very slow, which is good. And we canceled the last one, which is also good. Sweet. So, show me the patch. Cool. So this is the last one that we did. And then the headers here, upload offset. So this kind of fixes the problem. Headers, that got canceled. So let's open up the one that's not canceled. Okay, headers, response. I want the request headers. There we go. So content length, it's telling me 999, exactly what I set as the chunk size. And the upload offset is going to be right here, 69993. So it is uploading 9999 starting from this number. So I can easily calculate the chunk size. So I can easily calculate the part number with that. Huh. I guess in that sense, I still have direct access to the part number regardless. All I need to do is make sure, in case of parallel uploads, I need to make sure that each part that's being sent, I can calculate the part number. And after each part gets uploaded, I need to make sure all the previous ones are also completed. But that means every time there is a request, I need to make an additional read or count to that DB for that. Bro is still coding after 6 hours. I'm about to finish. Just about to be done. So yeah, clearing things out. I'm working hard. When I finish this endpoint, I'm not sure if I can finish this endpoint tomorrow, but I should come like pretty close to finishing it. All right, yeah. I think there is no avoiding it, unfortunately. So I think what I'll do when I am fetching the file here, I'm also going to annotate this thing to get me the current count, the uploaded count. So when I am looking into here is last part, right? I need to do a proper calculation on this thing. He has the ball rolling and wants to maintain the momentum. So yeah, I get into that sometimes. Yeah, but I'm feeling quite tired. So I've been here like how many hours? You said 6 hours. Has it been really 6 hours? Shit, it's actually been 6 hours. Damn. Yeah, today was more like in research and development than like actual coding. I did still do some coding, but not as much as I would like. I wanted to like make a little bit of like progress on this particular endpoint, but still, I should be able to finish this tomorrow. And this part is going to be a little problematic. I need to optimize this lookup properly so it doesn't stagnate the endpoint or slow down the endpoint. But anyways, that's it for today, and I'm just gonna continue on tomorrow. So I'm gonna go rest up, chill out, take a shower, hug my cat. Think about burger patty, grilled cheese toast. Try to come back tomorrow. Guys, thanks for watching and chatting me up today. I appreciate it. I had a good day either way. Like I feel like I did a good job and I had a good time talking to everybody. All right, my guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.